Hey everybody, it is I, the Lost Robokai, returning to you once again for more Super Robot Wars 30. I will admit I'm probably going to be a little weird energy today. I got my booster shot on Monday, which was an interesting experience. The first thing being, of course, that the nurse who gave me the booster shot injection missed the band-aid. And I would just like to say, when I say missed the band-aid, I don't mean she forgot the band-aid and like I bled into my shirt or anything like that. I mean she put her the band-aid on my arm, somehow completely missed the spot where she'd given me the injection. So we're both kind of standing there looking at this like little hole and the band-aid next to it. So I had to get a second one, and it was just kind of like, all right. And then as I left, the doctor who usually gives me, who's done it the other 2 times that I've had like the vaccine injection, walked out and called my name. So I'm starting to wonder if I've just been pranked and injected with like lizard DNA or something. Hopefully not. Hopefully just saying that didn't like trigger a YouTube algorithm to like to ban me as well. Like when I upload the VOD, it just goes, this video contains COVID misinformation. No, it's a joke. But yeah, like it was really weird. Like he came out and he read my name out as I'm leaving it. I'm like, oh, I just got it. I just got it. And he's just like, oh, someone stole you. I think I actually like sped the lineup, but it was it was an experience. I've never had anyone miss the band-aid before, though. That was like the weirdest thing. Ah, dear. I had the chance actually to get like the vaccine like boosted twice though, and I blew it. I could have become superhuman, but I don't know what state I would have been in today for the stream because I was pretty tired yesterday. Let's get started. I don't think we went in and did the upgrading. So it's doing that thing where when I first booted up, the mouse don't work. Let's take a look. So we're going to do a lot of DLC upgrades today. But before we do that, there is one more mission I'd like to do. It wraps up those trio of the, the people from the alternate dimension are invading this thing. So let's go find the Ikaruga, and the Zendog, and the Godleo, because we want them all to be in their fightingest shape for this, because we're going to be fielding these 3 in particular. So there we go. Yeah. Plus 500 attack power and minus 28 cost to blast howling map gains. I don't know what that is meant to mean. To blast howling map gains. I think he gained blast howling as a map attack, I think is what they were trying to say there, and sort of forgot how to do it. They missed the band-aid on that one, and the AOS update, because I think we got enough to maybe do one more update. We were doing more trade group shenanigans. Yep. So we'll get a range thingy at the end of every mission now. That one will be a less cost on trick attack, which is going to be pretty good too if we do that one. Aside from that, there's not really anyone I want to really want to do. So let's head to our missions. We've got a few, like Amuro's high new mission. We've got the power up to those boys, and another unit coming. But the team investigates rumors of otherworldly weapons and faces a new foe. I keep telling everyone we were going to be facing a dragon, but I realize we're actually probably not going to be facing a dragon. Maybe. I don't know. I wonder if there are any Super Robot Wars game that have space elves like the Eldari from 40k. Not really. Generally speaking, the villains that tend to appear in Super Robot Wars games are weird in their own way. There's a lot of like... Probably like the best one I can describe is in the original Generation series. There's like this entire bunch of stuff happening far off in space, but everyone's looking at Earth because Earth's weapons development and like fighting capabilities are like terrifying, and everybody in this giant galactic empire are kind of terrified that that someone's going to get to Earth first and then suddenly just have access to all this insanity. Anyway, let's go to the blue hole. I believe this is the final thing of the stuff involving the involving the Magic Knights. There have been sightings of unknown machines around the Solomon Islands. Is that true, man? Yes. Since they're in Oceania, it's a safe bet that they're visitors from the Blue Hole. I have not said a single word correctly in that entire sentence. If only our prior breakthrough was a sign we could reach an understanding with them. Sadly, we have little reason to expect that to happen in this case. Intel we just got indicates that the new visitor is acting in concert with the Zaludek forces. So you're saying... I think it's safe to say it's some sort of new Zaludek weapon. Maybe. According to Jiaquan, there's a new weapon on the Otherworld forces in this area. A new weapon?! Yikes, you startled me! Hikaru. Hikaru, when did you become a cat person? What's gotten into you, Ernie? You didn't have to yell so loud. Don't you see? Can't you feel your heart fluttering? A new weapon! It's a wonder how such a mundane, tasteless phrase can hold such dreams and mystique. I know, right? I know just the feeling you're describing, Ernie. Dreams and mystique. Yeah, I can understand that feeling, I think. The newfound power that breaks you out of your moment of dire peril. It does make your heart pound, with anticipation when it's a friend, and with dread when it's an enemy. Okay, Saruga, I was pretty much expecting, but seriously? Koji, Guy, and Amuro too? It's a phrase that calls to a man's instincts. Personally, my girl instincts make my heart flutter more at the sight of your smile, Ernie. Well, in practical terms, it's quite troublesome when a new weapon is fielded on the enemy's side. No need to worry. Part of the dreams and mystique of a new weapon is breaking it. Oh, how exciting! I get to fight against a new enemy weapon in my Ikaruga. You know, there's something to be said for Ernie's positive outlook sometimes. I think. Okay, Rayoth and I will do our best to smash up the new weapon too. It's just like, excuse me, Hikaru, why did you cat ears? Alright, so we've got a lot of things to beat up today. Take the good Indian and the Ra Kalem today. And of course we're gonna take the Magic Knights have already coming out. So we'll take out the Ikaruga's also a forced deployment, okay, because he's definitely not there. We need more kills on Uso. Definitely need more kills on Uso. I'm just trying to think who else we can bring along. Let's bring Gals. Let's just bring all the big super boys. Kakasagian. Dan. And Huckway. Let's just go with these people. These strange people. Are we going to see each girl's love itinerants? Well, we've seen sort of like the last two episodes we saw was like, you know, like Yumi and Fu getting to see their people. We're going to be meeting one of the people that Hikaru's going to be having heart palpitations about. So Ludek troops are out here too. I don't see any new weapon though. More's the pity. In that case, let's make short work of the Vanguard and force the enemy's trump card to come out. It really does look on the bright side whenever robots are concerned. I like the way that kid thinks. Count me in, Ernie. Thank you, Ryoma. We're in this together, Ernie. Ernesty and the Magic Knights are all in high spirits. I'd better keep up. Well, units, our current objective is to investigate the enemy's new weapon. We'll go with Ernie's plan here. Take out the front lines fast and make them field their new weapon. Here I come, Ludek. I hope your new weapon will be a fitting opponent for my Ikaruga. Don't jinx it. Yes, please don't. No, I'm jinxing it. Here we go! Full speed! It's like, I'm like for a second I'm like, maybe I'll activate Orga. I'm like, no, okay, let's just like... He's already given us our first turn acceleration, so we'll just roll with that. Which is honestly substantial as it is. Why doesn't Mitsuba have a love interest? Mitsuba does have a love interest. It's ours. She and Edge have a lot more of a thing, like much more clearly defined as a relationship. If you choose him, Mitsuba's love interest is the 60% hit rate. Yeah, the Mazinger Z in V is a different kind of beast. It's pretty much already at full power. Mostly because of how late it appears in the story, and also because it's based on the Shin Mazinger Z version, which is a lot more sort of cartoonily agile than Infinity, which is like a CG created one. So, you know, Getter's getting there. Getter's getting stronger. Not quite at full power yet, but we're definitely getting there. I might actually throw these guys into this one and disembark them when we get across the water. Otherwise, they'll like spend 100 years not getting anywhere. That actually seems like a good idea. Has no one questioned the legality of crewing an experimental state-of-the-art battleship with teenagers? I don't know how to tell you this, but that was actually the intention. The guy in charge is basically just going, I'll allow it. The only person who was like in any sort of legal trouble is us, because she wasn't a member of the crew when she piloted the Hunkbind. Kill that guy over there, Uso. I need to get you more kills so I can upgrade you. I will say this: Super Robot Wars T is like the first time I've seen a Super Robot Wars game end with the female character having an all-female harem ending. These damage numbers are getting kind of ridiculous, though. I think. Like we are sort of reaching this point in the game now where like the health bars on the quest doors aren't gonna seem so onerous because, you know. This is excessive, but you know. At least he's kind enough to give them a warning before he completely analyzes them. So what missions are we doing tonight? Well, after this one, there's a few upgrade missions for some of the characters. So we're just mostly just going to be, yeah, I'll just check her out afterwards. So it's going to be, we'll be getting an upgrade for Ultraman, the High New for Amuro, and another character for... Bale is basically the next mission. I'm going to do the Bale mission next. Do the Heaven and Hell attacks have a different background music from other attacks? Yes! Heaven and Hell has its own theme that they would always switch to, so they do it in this game as well. Sometimes relationship in anime can get really weird because of the age range of the two lovers. I mean, nothing's gonna sum that up more than like Magic Knight Rayearth with the character that's gonna get introduced and another character that's gonna get introduced later. And what poor Ikaruga? No worry, Ikaruga's on the field. I don't think we're gonna make a disposable ether reaction Giga Gun. Well, that won't be happening, but we can all live and dream. Yeah, and then Uso hits score 80. I think he needs to be 90 for us to take advantage of our... So when are you gonna go get Gundam Bale? After this mission, I said. It's the next mission I'm going to do, is going to be the Bale mission. I'm gonna do the Bale mission, the Ultraman mission, and then the Hainu mission. Because I know the Hainu mission has a lot of questos in it, so I might leave that like for last, and we'll see how much time it beats up. Yeah. I hope the next time they do a Super Robot Wars game, they still keep Knights of Magic, but they like employ more of the plot and the characters. Because I really like, there are a lot of characters that don't get seen in this that I actually am quite fond of. And I think the plot, I think getting to fight against the actual beasts would be cool too. Because like Zaludek's interesting, but the beasts are way more interesting. Yeah, that's actually, to be perfectly honest, the most onerous thing missing from this game is the Swordman. The Swordman is probably one of my favorite silhouette knights that the bad guys use. Does Wendy actually marry Van, by the way? I don't think so, no. I don't believe they do. Like, you've got to, like, Van and Wendy have a very close friendship by the end, but I really think it's more just Van will never get over Erica. Where is Ernie from? Knights and Magic. It's pretty cool. Yeah, or the assassin frame knight, yeah, like, that's a real good one too. Like, there's just, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, like, it's cool to see Knights of Magic get their first appearance, but I want more. I want more. I'm greedy. I want more. And I'm okay, like, they do. The good news about Super Robot Wars games is they'll often do different things every single time. I talk about how Char gets depicted across V, XT, and 30. I talk about how, like, in V, Char isn't there, but the effects of what he did and everything is talked about. And of course there's full frontal from Unicorn, so in a lot of ways the legacy of Char still hangs overhead for the things he did. But then in X you've got Char, even like, who's brought into this world, into the game, just as he was actually enacting his plan to drop Axis on Earth. So he's Char at peak Char's counterattack, you know? And so you've got him there at his absolute scummiest, and like his, you know, and his reasoning and his attitude, but he joins you, and so you have to sort of deal with like that sort of a Char. And then there's the T version. The T version is like sort of, it's sort of like the Neo Zeon from Double Zeta and the Char's counterattack Neo Zeon are two separate entities. And Char's motivations for what he's doing aren't the same as the usual Char's counterattack thing. So it sort of has this kind of interesting back and forth there. And you see what Char's actual reasoning behind this is. It's a different sort of thing, but he's still sort of doing it in a very Char way. And then we've got, in 30, we've got Char in a completely different aspect. He's done everything he's done, but in the wake of that and surviving, he absolutely hates what he did. So it's all, like, I think it's very interesting. I think, like, so if they can do that to one character, or they can definitely do different things every single time with all the, like, Knights of Magic and other stuff. So hopefully we'll see lots more of it. Like, it's always makes me a little bit sad that Reconquista in G only appeared in X and hasn't appeared in another one yet, because that's, like, my favorite Gundam series. It's, yeah, Michael and Fasolina do fall for each other here. Like, it's just... Like, interestingly enough, Magic Knight's Rayo, in T and in 30 aren't really too different in how they're done. Is Amuro always a slightly shell-shocked hero from Char's counterattack? Yes. Actually, it's kind of interesting. Like, he doesn't change dramatically across the... Which is interesting. It's Char's the one who changes, like, quite wildly.
砲撃で仕留める。
チャローデク軍の連度は低いようですね。本物のロボットと戦っている。ソーデッドカノン最大出力発射。
これが同じシルエットナイトだというのか。
We almost got Ernie to his ace status, which is good. Oh, they just line themselves up really nice for me too. Like, bless them. Are we gonna get story going? Nope. Okay, so let's save. Alright, well. Like, how could I not, right?
僕のためだけの専用機共にあれば無敵です。マナ供給量最大チャージチャージぶちかまします。
Just move him up here. Oh, look up at the sky. Something's coming! That's not a Zaludek levitate ship, it's even bigger! A giant warship? There's no way that thing is Zaludek in origin. If that's the enemy's new weapon, the only logical conclusion to draw is that a separate non-Zaludek otherworld force has joined the battle. Oh ho, what a surprise! What a surprise. I see even aficionados of those insipid robot things can appreciate the magnificence of the NSX. Now, NSX, raise these ridiculous toys to the ground with your might! Lord Horatio Kojas, as loath as I am to burst your bubble, the NSX is an Autozam Forces warship. You were dispatched here from Zaludek as part of our technology exchange. You don't have any authority here. Yes, I don't need you spelling it out. Of course, the Autozam won't have room to brag about their tech for much longer. What's that supposed to mean? Oh ho, wouldn't you like to know? Yes, I would! Well, too bad. It's a military secret. You poncy little... Save your breath, Geo. Talking to this guy is a waste of oxygen. But come on! Enough, Geo. Let's focus on achieving our objective for now. The NSX is in your hands. Eagle, wait. I'm sorry, but considering the reputation of the Time Warriors, I'd better take the FTO out. Captain, the giant warship appears to be acting in concert with the Zaludek forces. Then that must be the new Otherworld Forces weapon that was sighted in the area. What's wrong, Ernie? You were all hyped up for a new weapon before. I'll grant that it's quite a marvel, but it doesn't quite suit my tastes. You're more concerned about taste? Wait, something's coming out of the ship. A robot? Yes, and that was definitely not born of Zaludek technology. You must be the Earth Federation Forces Time Warriors. You have quite the reputation. Who are you? I'm Eagle Vision, commander of the Autozam Expeditionary Force. Autozam? That's one of Sephiroth's neighbors. I understand that they're a very technologically advanced civilization. A giant warship and robot were undoubtedly produced by them. So Autozam has joined forces with Zaludek to invade our world. Sephiroth Rune Gods. I trust that the ones piloting those are the legendary Magic Knights? Magic Knight. Would you be willing to tell me your name? I'm Hikaru Shido. Rune Gods, Interested in those, Lord Kojas? Hardly. For all that they're stuff of legend, they're just glorified silhouette knights. Before the might of the New Age conqueror, in my mind, they are but insects. As is that overhyped demon of Fromevela, Sephiroth, a land where generations of pillars have used the power of prayer to uphold order and usher in peace. Hey, wait a minute. He knows about the pillar? I certainly do. One of my jobs is to analyze that system and lay claim to it. Do you have any idea how sad it is to be the pillar? Yes. I've heard what transpired in Princess Emerald's final moments. But even so, we still want the power of the pillar. Not just the pillar, in fact. We want the many sciences and technologies this world has to offer. Is that your reason for joining the Otherworld forces and invading our world? You make it sound real high and mighty, but you're still just invaders making a mess of Earth. Our homeland of Autozam is facing an extinction-level crisis due to the crumbling of order in our land. We need to gain power to save our homeland. This is the way we have chosen to get it. Damn right, Eagle. You made a tough choice, and we're all standing by it. Thank you, Geo. What drivel. When it comes to technology, talk of duty and responsibility is utterly meaningless. War is naught but a place to show off the weapons one builds. Well, I've made my introduction. Now I'm going to take action. Eagle, if it's the power of the pillar you're after, then we're going to fight you. The enemy's new weapon is a robot piloted by a fated rival. What a delightfully orthodox development. Does that mean you'll fight it, Ernie? Out of the question. I lack sufficient fatedness to face that rival. It would spoil the drama. I really can't keep up with your logic. All units intercept the Eldo Zam forces. Captain Mitsuba, the Magic Knights will handle Eagle. Refer it that way. If I want to claim the power of the pillar, then fighting the Rune Gods will be inevitable. I won't lose, Eagle. Let's get this started, shall we, Hikaru? FTO, go. So hey, the antagonist faction, one of them from Magic Knights Rayoth has turned up. In fact, in the manga, Autozam were just flat out the antagonist faction, although Hikaru and Eagle have a thing going. We were making fun of the other guy's classes, but here's Eagle's pilot classes. In the FTO, I don't know what FTO stands for, but he's a boss, and yeah, he's a boss. That's about it. The NSX is a pretty cool airship though. It's got like weird little resonance strings like a harp along it, and things like that. Yeah, like I'm not the protagonist of this series. I can't fight him. I'm not the love interest. I can't go fighting that guy. That would be illegal. So yeah, here's Geo, a big, rough, tough kind of guy, piloting Ragnar cannon. That's always good to see. All right, they've appeared. I'm just gonna save the game again just in case, because that was a lot of words. He looks stupid. Yeah, no, yeah, generally speaking, he'd be stupid, but I did like the exchange. Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, I would. Well, too bad. I like it. Well, usually when someone goes, "Oh, wouldn't you like to know?" It stops, and then Gio's like, "Oh, no, I want to know." It's like, "What? I'm not telling you." If an enemy has a score, does that mean there can be enemy aces? Yes. The difficulty level of the game can often increase the kills of a unit as well, of a score when you encounter them, so it's entirely possible for you, you know, sorry, a question came up on the Twitch thing that distracted me. Yeah, it's entirely possible at the higher levels and more than likely in super expert difficulty mode to encounter enemies with their ace bonuses activated. Okay, let's just use sword. So yeah, the question was, as a straight guy, I gotta ask, what's with anime and hot guys? Well, in the case of Magic Knight Rayoth, the hot guys, like Eagle is intended to be a love rival for Hikaru. She's gonna have more than one guy chasing her. She's gonna have to make difficult choices. Spoilers, at the end she says, "No, I'm going to marry all of you." Dagnabbit. Go. I am not having the Dan. There we go. Can I be Muyu? I'm a be Muyu. At the end of the manga, yeah, they ask Hikaru who she wants to marry, and she declares that she wants to marry both dudes. Yeah, in Sephiroth, the strongest thing is the will, and Hikaru is pretty willful. Yeah, no. Hikaru basically just saying that, and she says it with such a smile on her face. It's just like, she's like, "Hey, I know you guys don't have marriage laws here, ain't shit." Hikaru is just the third wheel for those two anyway. Wow. Possibly true. I actually went down a rabbit hole of like, I found a forum where someone was like watching the entire Magic Knight Rayoth anime and talking about the differences between it and the manga, and I kind of like deep dived into that. So, which is, you know, like a thing to do when you've got free time.
そこから動くなよ。叩く。これが現実なのか。
I couldn't tell you where to find it because the only reason I found it is because I was looking for like a particular picture actually, which I sort of. I can't believe I almost forgot this and didn't set it up, but luckily for me, you guys were watching something explode, so I can do this. I went looking for this. And that's how I found it. So now I have that as well as this to harass everyone with. So. Okay, let's go. I can do it again. I joined and saw that. Oh dear. More Augur running, please. When I activate charge. Who wins in a fight, Ikaruga or Ult? Both wreck their machines. Neither actually gets to attack each other, both wreck their machines. I called it giant sangyong.gif. But it was from that person's posts when they were like showing it. They were like they'd made a gif of Sangyong doing the thingy, so that's how I found it. So thank you to that person. Okay, let's just X order emergency retrieve the kit because it's like I'm not walking that thing through water. Like that's just criminal.
味方に当てるなよ。手法発射。
Yeah, Magic Knights Red was made by Clamp, who, if you see, they've got a very distinct sort of character design for the men. And they're all quite tall, quite thin. Code Geass is also made by Clamp, so it's basically that sort of like design for characters. And they're cool. Like, I like that Clamp make mecha stuff. Like, Clamp can make mecha stuff. Anybody can make mecha stuff, and they make decent mecha stuff too. So. Clef was none of those things? Yeah, but I mean Clef is a different sort of deal. They also make small boys. Okay, they make boys of various shapes and sizes. Hang in there, Hikaru. All we can do is stay by you, but I wish we could do anything to lessen the pain and sorrow you feel. I'll be okay, Umifu. I can feel how much you care about me. Hikaru? That's what empowers me. I can fight on because I've got both of you here with me. Remember, she's still feeling the whole thing, she's still feeling that whole murder thing. That whole killing Princess Emerald thing. Most anime live off fan service most of the time. Yeah, but fan service isn't necessarily just like... Isn't necessarily like designs and appearances and things like that. It can also just be generally like good plot and things as well. As far as I'm concerned, like mecha is fan service because you're getting into it because you love robots. Yeah, the trick is making a good one. Like making a mecha series is pretty easy, but making one that actually like people will enjoy is difficult. And also just understanding you're not going to get everybody at the same time. There's like a series that I enjoyed called Gasaraki. Gasaraki is probably the least like Super Robot Wars mecha-style mecha show ever made. But it's still really quite enjoyable. But it's also extremely strange. And like when you like watch Gasaraki, you will spend a lot of time being like, oh man, like what the hell is this show? This show is just like it's weird. It goes really stupid places, and no one's killing each other and giant robots nearly enough. But it's still a really good series. the popularity amongst female fans, I think, was and probably still is highest with C. which may you know, surprise / terrify some of you, but it is what it is. Zoop. Healing up the food. I think I've still got some people I can unload here. Maybe. Yeah, here we go. That was just ridiculous, Oz. Oz, was such murder necessary? Yes, Oz says. Such murder was necessary. I guess I did. Oh. Let's just keep wings of lighting our way through the enemy so that so Uso can get his mission, get his upgrade. His further upgrade. I think we good. Oh god. We have wiped out a lot of Torontos in like the opening 2 turns. So okay, good. Yeah, I don't have much energy left for Uso. I'll probably have to give him a resupply. But I'll give him a moment just to use his beam gun to like soften everyone up for everyone around. Dear, the discussion of jiggle physics in character portraits. I'll be fair with you. In Super Robot Wars Original Generations, pretty much every female pilot had some measure of jiggle cutting for their characters. On top of that, several characters, well actually only one character, Kasuha, who we have in this game, has an attack which basically is a tasteful nude, but for some reason is still a nude in a sequence. That it's like, why is she naked? And for a while there, it was kind of like the only thing. And then, did I mention my favorite character from the Original Generations game? I know I did mention that my favorite character from the Original Generations game is Ing, but did I mention that he also has all of his clothes explode off during one of his attacks? So now they have gender equality in that regard. But when Kasuha does the same attack in this game, her clothes do not fly off. I'm gonna hit that Gundam with my base, so then it's like Mika's back on the ship, and he just goes, yeah, I like how they think. He doesn't so much fold his arms though, because what a fool doesn't work. There is actually no. I should correct myself. There is one character that does not have jiggle, but that's Ibis, and and for some reason, it's the game's joke to do that. They quite openly refer to her complete lack of jiggle ability. Can we kill someone just with a beam rifle shot here? No. All right, let's resupply. Give that boy his wings back. Kasuha, only in the OG games, and I don't know if it's all of them, but yes, she definitely... It's not so much her clothes fly off. There's a cut-in where she's doing a big attack in the mech, and she's just completely naked. With, like light covering, like, naughty bits. But she's, like, completely stark naked. I don't know if it's, like, a metaphor or whatever. But when Ing does it, Ing has an attack, and the way his does it as well, he gets naked too. But, like, at the start of the cut-in, he's got his clothes on, and then as he powers up, it's like his clothes explode off. I have no idea if they were doing that as sort of, like, a joke, in regards to how that happens to Kasuha as well, but it's literally a thing he does. He just gets nudie. Yeah. I'm almost there. Well, you know, the Mark II hasn't really gotten a chance to attack yet, so I'm gonna do a double synapse attack. Maybe kill something. Okay, we can't kill anything with the double synapse attack. We'll just soften other people up then. Try to get someone who can actually, like, walk up there. You will definitely kill it if you walk up there and do it. Oh well. Is this the same mech she shares with Bullet? Yes. I don't actually know what the inside of the machine like the thing looks like. So I don't think they're, like, literally standing next to each other, or else Bullet would probably die of, like, blood loss from it all, like, shooting out of his nose, or if he just doesn't see the metaphor. Ah, here we go. Yeah, the Grimgrass 3 is definitely, like, a combiner with separate like cockpits, but I don't know what happens when, like, they get combined with the turn into, like, the wacky dragon machine. The wacky dragon tiger machine, who I can never pronounce the name of. Why is everyone critting? I just wanted the Mark II to get a kill, and it's like everything's insta-killing everything now. Can you weaken them a little, Ernie? Can you not crit an insta-kill with one of your weak attacks, please? Mark II just gets no respect, does it? No respect at all! Wacky Dragon Machine sounds like a 70s Saturday morning show. And it probably is! There we go, that'll do.
魔法どう理解したらいいの You have control! I have control!
It's always funny how, like, the weakest attack is the one that has, like, the longest animation. And, like, the most cut-ins. I don't know. Like... Oh well, problem solved. You know, I almost didn't see that guy. Just sitting in the water down there. You hiding from me, fella? Is that like, were you attempting to hide from me just now? It's gonna end badly for you.
魔法と剣での戦いなら絶対に負けられない勝負はあまだまだ
Yeah, I think at this point, the reason why they got so many levels off of doing that is I think the morale of the crew hit high enough that the everyone gets cheer and bless thing from Mitsuba kicked in. Like, it never announces when it does it, so it's just, which is a little bit of a shame, but it just sort of, like, it happens.
So ちらがシルエットナイトで来るのならば、戒めの風！これで終わりです！
Alrighty, and we'll just move Hikaru up there. Yeah, we're gonna have Eagle and friends barreling down on us shortly. Like, oh no, it hasn't kicked in yet, so I guess they just got proper levels off of it. So not quite there yet. Get everyone in position. Oh yeah, and kill this guy. Excessively kill this guy. He survives by irrelevancy. Oh no, he doesn't. Yeah, that's the weird part is I don't think we do actually ever see that minion again in this. I think she appears in T again after the events, but she does. I don't remember her appearing again in this story. In 30, she just kind of appears, gets told, you know, you suck, and that's it. She might like appear briefly during like the Ray Earth finale stage, but I don't remember. Oh, you're talking about Nova. Oh yeah, Nova will be back. Don't worry. Nova's going nowhere. Oh, that's right. We've still got persist on. Yeah, don't worry. Nova's gonna be a fixture. There is in fact a stage which you can miss, which has one of the best interactions between Nova and the crew, to the point that there are like a million meme pictures about it. But it's great.
FTO でも振り切れないと FTO の速度なら追いつけます
Okay, well, I've basically just mentioned both characters anyway. Because yeah, the one who is waifuing Zagato is I don't think she appears again, except maybe briefly during like a finale thing. She has no relevance to the story whatsoever. I don't even know why they bothered including her in this juncture. And then, yeah, and then the Nova is, and Nova, of course, is important. So, I've mentioned both of them anyway. I've covered all your bases. There aren't too many other characters like the rest. Is that everyone? What's their objective anyway? Okay, so NSX and FTO shot down. I don't know if it does it if both get shot down or if one gets shot down, but I'm too lazy to do the thing where you chip damage everyone down and then map attack them. Which is a thing a lot of people do in Super Robot Wars games. Okay, but how about... No. Don't do that to me.
気を引き締めろ。敵はすぐ近くだ。NSX の切り札、ラグナ砲を使う。発射！
被弾しないに越したことはないよね
I think that was their Ragnar cannon.
ここからじゃ攻撃ができない
Yep, as expected, he's going straight for her. We'll just pop a little bit of persist. Do a little bit of damage. I'll see for myself the power of the legendary Rune God and its Magic Knight pilot. Do we really have to fight, Eagle? Are you getting cold feet now with the enemy before you? No, I just don't think you seem that bad. Thank you, that's very kind of you. But I am your enemy. We must overcome the Magic Knights if we are to take the pillar's power for ourselves. I want to be really miserable, and then eventually get murdered by magical girls. It's mostly about the getting murdered by magical girls thing. Please do not check my search history.
FTO
そうはさせない。
Nice.
あの動きについていってみせる。
Unfortunately, you can't have Koji fight the FTO and the TFO. What about the Hikaru evil twin? Yeah, that's Nova. I've said it 5 times now. Nova will appear later. Don't worry about it.
入れずら
想定以上の敵のようですね。
Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Apparently I didn't even have to defeat him. Alright. I'm impressed, Magic Knights. Time Warriors. You're even more powerful than I imagined. How can he talk like that? If anyone here should be impressed at someone else's strength, it should be us. Yeah, Wait, what did he do? But we have to do this! For the sake of Princess Emerald's wish! Fight me, Eagle. I accept, Hikaru. Ugh! Hikaru! Hikaru! What's the matter? Is that the best that the legendary Magic Knights and the Rune Gods can muster? Or is it you who's plagued with doubt, Hikaru? Hikaru's full of doubt? Not surprising. Slaying Princess Emerald must have left a terrible scar on her. But... Umi! Fu! I'm sorry, Hikaru. We knew you were feeling doubts. Huh? But we were too powerless to do anything about it. That's what led to this. So at least let us protect you, Hikaru. What is this? Wyndham and Celise answered our wishes. New magic is arising inside me. Umi! Right, here goes, Fu!
ウィンダムと心を通わせて
That's why we needed to do this stage, because... more upgrades.
旋風
FTO でも振り切れないな。
私とセレスの力を合わせれば氷の刃
こんなところで
Oh, by the way, Eagle is also dying of anime sickness. This is... I don't think it ever comes up in this game, but that's his other reason for wanting the pillar, so there you go. This is the true power of the Magic Knights. Your kindness and strength are flowing into me. Even I. Re-Earth, you're answering me. Hikaru. Sorry, Umi, Fu. I feel awful for putting you through this. Think nothing of it. Are we not all Magic Knights and friends? That's right. We should share our duty and our sorrows. Right! Shall we take it from the top then? Yeah, okay. And the only way we will fulfill our duty is if we defeat the Magic Knights at their most earnest. Hikaru, Magic Knights, the real battle begins now. I won't lose, Eagle. I've got Umi and Fu with me. Together, we'll fulfill our duty as Magic Knights. Yeah, so now we can start our turn and laser this man to death. So let's immediately start spiral flashing him out of existence. Wussy. It's like, I know we just did all this new magic, but we're standing right next to each other, so it would just be kind of remiss to not immediately begin beaming you to death.
相手になりましょう。ヒカルさん、海さんと心を一つに重ねる。行こう。一緒に。私たちならきっとやれる。光の螺旋。
Alright,
柱を手に入れる障害になるのなら動きの先の先を読めば。
This kind of is like, well, there's all the stuff about the magical kingdoms, but in amongst all of the weird, like, you know, Arabian Nights and Pictomancy and things like that, there's this one group who's just made, like, actual, like, mechs. It's not gonna help them at all, but... yeah, it's just like, I'll fight you at your most earnest! Ah, shit, that the most earnest is actually extremely powerful. I've allowed the game to put them directly next to each other to do extra damage. They do need to get some levels under their belt, it's so that I can actually like cast like their better damage spirits. I just have too many units that just like march straight up the field and like annihilate everyone. What does being a pillar do? Being a pillar basically lets you control reality in Sephiroth. And yeah, we'll be Valor overkilling for Hikaru because it's funny. No, well, I mean we don't need to now. Like obviously, he's so low on health.
セフィールのマシン手合わせを願います。もちろん。
簡単に挑発に乗るからそうなるのよ。
Getting there. All right, time for the big one. It's moving differently than before. I won't harbor doubts anymore. No, I will, but I'll keep moving forward even then. Eagle, you may have determination, but so do I. That's what I want to hear, Hikaru. Enemies though we may be, I'm glad that I met you. Here I come, Eagle. Wraith and I will stop you with all our might, and then marry you.
侵略者は絶対に許さない。3人の力を一つに。
絶対に負けない。
大切な仲間と共に。今こそマジックナイトの使命を。光の螺旋。
Yeah, being the pillar is a lot like being the person who essentially makes the laws of reality. And you know, it's kind of funny to think about because I also deep dived into the lore of Rayearth to figure out exactly like who made it and everything like that. And boy, it gets kind of weird. Now we have the power of love on Hikaru, which is nice. And we also get a thingy for having done that, so that's good as skill. Program. Very impressive. I think that's the first time anything's ever tripped the FTO's emergency warnings. Meeting you is most invigorating, Magic Knights. Wait, are you running away? We'll meet again quite soon. Let's finish our fight then, shall we? I leave the rest to you, Geo. Okay, good. We have to defeat the NSX and get its stuff too. Eagle Vision, commander of AutoZam, and I guess Ubisoft. It's difficult to gauge his strength, but he's so earnest. I don't think he's a bad person. The NSX will hold the line until Eagle retreats! Yes, please do. I want to gather all the intel I can on these Time Warriors people. Alrighty, it's time to start slapping, this guy around. Might as well see what an unguarded Ragnar cannon does, or regular beam cannon. Getting hit with Spiral Flash multiple times only tripped the emergency warning. And it's just like it says, you are out of cupcakes. And he's like, I gotta go. Sorry, guys. He slapped that ass with glasses. I'm sorry, but I just imagined a butt that has glasses on it. And just, you know... Sorry, I hit my microphone. Okay, yeah, we're definitely Ragnar cannoning the Getter Boys. It's for science though, so don't worry about it.
発射
Nope. Guess not. Ryoma hates science now. He will not take part in science. He's just like, science not on my watch. Alright, let's take care of this problem child. That sounds like an early Jim Carrey sketch. Oh dear. Ryoma can't punch aside, so he hates it. Well, the person who ruined his life was a professor, so, you know. So, you know, it's like, don't hate the player, hate the game. And the game is science, clearly, so he has to hate science.
気をつけろ敵のエースのお出ましらしい NSX の切り
At
札
least Gio respects the power of Mazinga Z.
発射
そんな攻撃じゃ足止めにもならないぜ
So we want him down a bit. Even though it's entirely pointless to do it, I'm gonna make sure it doesn't somehow miraculously not happen.
使えなければ
All yours, Uso.
いけうっそ
Child of murder.
飛べ V2
The Getter Robo doesn't appear in a few games, and there's only one Super Robot Wars game where Koji doesn't appear. But there is still a Mazinga in it. So yeah, there are, like, Super Robot Wars J. Oh, UX didn't have, yeah, UX was the one that didn't have Koji, but had Mazinga, like, Mazinkai's skull, didn't it? Damn it, we can't afford to lose the NSX here! The NSX, it's got suitable firepower and armor, but performance-wise, its mobility and maneuverability are wanting. Weapon I strive for would only be hampered by mothership capabilities, like those of the NSX and their levitate ships. The NSX will retreat and rendezvous with Eagle. This airship's actually coming out and engaging. It's not like Ludek's levitate ships. There's formidable firepower, but once you get in close, it's wide open. Autozam. That's a formidable new foe. If they keep sending out new weapons, it falls to us to fight for peace and overcome them. Ernie's right. We can't lose. There's a scar in my mind that will never fade. But I'll keep moving forward together with Umi and Fu. I'll carry the Magic Knight's duty in my heart. Wait, is Horatio making the Viver in the game? You better believe it, my friend. That is a happening. The Time Warriors. They're even more powerful than we were betting on. Considering they've got Sephiroth and Rune Gods and the Forever Demon, I shouldn't be too surprised. I'll grant you the Rune Gods, but I fail to see why you hold the Demon in such high regard. The hell are you talking about? You saw firsthand how powerful it was. It's more than just its flight, its firepower and maneuverability put it easily on par with the FTO. What boggles my mind is that Silhouette Knights have a centuries-old development history, and that thing is fully original. You're an engineer too, right? Surely you appreciate how big of a deal it is for someone to flat existing technical conventions like that. Such trivialities are of no concern to me. It's a little better than a toy someone's playing with. What are they called in this world again? Robots? It's clearly just a bad copy of those. I mean, he's not wrong, but... I see that the demon has you quite riled up, Lord Kojas. I beg your pardon? That toy is completely beneath my notice. Says the guy who won't shut up about it. How irksome. I think it's time I step down from this ship. Step down? You're the one who insisted on boarding so that you could see how the NSX fights. Oh, did I? I tend to forget trivialities. Little. Whatever the case, I'll give you my thanks for your generous hospitality. I'll see you around. There he goes. That was a rather abrupt parting. Man, he calls that thanks? At least now we can speak our minds again. Good point. I'm sure Lord Kojas' posting here was just another sign that Ludek sees us only as tools to exploit. Yeah, probably. I have a hard time imagining that greedy prince sharing profits fairly with us. Of course, not like we were planning a fair split. The power of the pillar and the technology of this world, claiming them for AutoZem is absolutely imperative. And that's why we signed up for the Expeditionary Force, because we decided anything was fair game. That wish remains unchanged even now. When I witnessed Hikaru's strong will and resolve, it struck a chord with me. Hikaru Shido, Magic Knight. Perhaps my encounter with her signifies something far greater. Lantis, my dear friend, in times like these, I miss you all the more. And we got Silver Phoenix Crest! And hopefully got Uso a little closer to unlocking his mission. Oh, an orbit-based mission. Alrighty. So now, we're gonna go do those DLC missions we got. Which means I might just upgrade... Make sure everybody from DLC 2 is like properly upgraded, because I'm gonna field all of them. There we go. So, plus 200 attack power to all weapons and plus 1 range. That's good. Plus 400 attack power to beam cannon. Yeah, they know what they like on Ace. Alright. And, yeah, I think I need 5,000 for the last thing in the training room there. So, trick attack costs 1 less. Get DLC Questers! Ah yes, you're right, we do have a small dimensional boundary distortion, which means we're going to go looking for that now. Which means that, I have to remember my buttons here, so area move. Alright, we're just gonna go hopping across. Yeah, well that didn't take long. And of course we've done this conversation a few times, so I won't bother reading it out. You know, just more MXP. There's no reason to take anything else except MXP. We've got to keep upgrading the ship. And we're not explaining anything. Arrives, gives MXP, leaves. Yeah, hard to say. They might have because we didn't claim her, because we couldn't claim her. Because we got kind of, you know, we kind of got stuffed over in that regard. Alright, well we can do another AOS update. It's a question of, do we want to continue in the training room? Let's just see. Yeah, actually, let's just continue in the training room. Let's max out the training room for now. So there we go. We definitely got a skill on top of the other skill, like, that we got. Because now we're gonna get one close quarter combat and one range attack every single time we do a mission. I may just leave, like, actually piling them all on till later, but we also definitely got a skill up from beating Eagle there. And I suppose I should go in to the power parts, because I'm pretty sure we don't have anything on some of the lads here. Yeah, like the rebake doesn't have anything, so let's take a look through and see if we can give him something cool. Like, we can give him more sight, but I don't think that's really needed. Plus 15% starting morale, plus 10% max in starting morale. Yeah, let's give him Hero Monthly. Actually, you know what? That's Shiro should get that. Let's see if there's anything else that's really good to give him. What's his land capability? A. That's not too bad. Give him a bit of extra armor. We'll make him tanky, and then we'll give Shino the the hero book. And I'll just boost his side a little as well. There we go. Alrighty, let's go down. Cause I just want to see, where is... Don't suppose it's appeared at all, has it? No, not yet. But let's go to Bale's Inheritor. The first of our DLC 2 missions. And before we go down to it, let's just scoop up all that. So Ultraman and Duke Fire got themselves a bit of levels and kills. Erika and Masaki got themselves a bit. Alright, Bale's Inheritor. Is there a Shin Getter Robo? I mean, there's Shin Getter Dragon. Alrighty. So what I'm saying is, we should all go downtown and have some fun. Only if it's your treat. Yeah, sure, it's all on me, but all of you Shrike's gotta come. Come on, pretty please? You seriously can't take a hint, can you? I mean, he definitely can't, but come on, free drinks. I like that Shino's hitting on every single Shrike at once. Let's just make this clear, you're just a walking wallet to us. You know what? I'm okay with that. Love is a journey, and it's gotta start somewhere. Ain't that right, Junko? Ha! You've got guts, I'll give you that. Keep it up, Shino. Yeah, baby! I can hear the door to your heart unlocking. He's actually going after Junko? He's either very brave or very, very dumb. He'll have to go through all of us before he gets anywhere near her. All of you? Whoa, mama! Wow, he really can't take a hit. It's kind of impressive, really. Honestly, I don't mind it. It means he's fitting in well with the team. His friend's fitting in as well, but in a much more of a macho kind of way. Guy, this time I'm definitely beating you at arm wrestling. I appreciate the enthusiasm, Akihiro, but I'm an evoluter. You can't wrestle me like a regular human. I don't care about that. Victory or defeat. That's all that matters. If I can't beat you, then I'll keep training until I'm stronger than an Evo man. I like your style, Akihiro. Let's see how far it takes you. Willpower is an incredible source of strength. You could learn a lot from him. Sure. The Soul Look isn't even in style these days. They're good role models, actually. I should train you both up to their level. Hard pass. Same. Come on, Shinjiro. Improving your bodies will just turn to straight up better performance for you guys. Okay, I get it. Could you please stop chasing me around? Everyone's really having fun. Why don't you join them, Morga? You could tell us about your world. Yeah, I don't care about getting friendly or whatever. I don't know how long you'll be staying with us. I think we should get to know each other. Look, I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather keep to myself. But look, even your friend is starting to fit in. So that's how you read it. Got it. Very good. You're a fast learner, Mikazuki. Man alive, though, you really did have one hell of a childhood if you never had the chance to learn to read. I see this as a good opportunity. We can all learn the language of the solar system together. We can even make it a little competition. Mika. So, Orga, maybe you could... Sorry, but we're sticking to our guns. Shino, Akihiro, quit fooling around and go run maintenance on your mobile suits. You too, Mika. Studying's important, but we have other things to do first. Got it, Orga. Orga? Why? I feel like there's a reason he won't open up to us. I can't blame him. Lelouch? In his world, Orga's the leader of a large group of people. What's more, their situation is much harsher than ours. So he's refusing to relax too much in our world out of a sense of responsibility. Yeah, it's like, he's got a lot of little kids to look after, and like, he's like, the longer they're away from them, like, you know... What the hell, Orga? I almost scored some babes. You jealous or something? Seriously, man, you gotta relax. This world ain't so bad. Enjoy yourself. If you could talk to our comrades waiting for us back home, what would you tell them? It's okay, guys. We're having fun here. Think of Eugene, of everyone else. He must be going nuts. Probably still searching, looking for something. Anything. Excuse me if I can't enjoy myself. Okay, sure, but... We get what you're saying, Orga. But if you're on edge 24/7, sooner or later, you're going to chip that edge. Then what am I supposed to do? We don't even know if there is a way to go back home. I wonder if we're really the only ones that made it here. I keep looking through every piece of intel that comes in. There's nothing that says otherwise. Maybe you had to be piloting a Gundam to make the jump. Then what about Orga? Something tells me it's not just a matter of luck. It's like someone plucked out specifically those capable of fighting and leading. The cores of Tekadan. What is that supposed to be? Doesn't seem like anyone knows. Not even our buddies. All we can do for now is stick with these guys and wait until they find a way to send us back. By the way, where are we going now? Would you believe this? We're going to Edmonton. Edmonton. That's where the Arbel Parliament is located in our world. And so begins. Special scenario. Bale's inheritor. So yep. Let's select our ships. Godinian and Reinforce are the lower level ones. And for this one, we're just selecting all of the DLC 2 units firstly. We'll bring along the Didarian and the Gespensed. And then we'll bring the Huckbine and Uso, because Uso still needs kills. Yeah, Uso! Pretty good. Also, even though that's not a DLC 2 one, I'm just bringing that one as well. I'd say bring Ult, but I brought Ult! Ult's coming! Yeah, Ult's coming! Unknown's inbound! Man, I think I'm gonna drink of water. Put myself a big glass. This is just supposed to be a routine DBD inspection. What are Questor's doing here? Whatever the case, we won't back down from this fight. All units, fan out and engage the enemy. Orga. Edmonton. This is where I lost you. Different world or not. Didn't think I'd ever come back here. Biscuit. What am I supposed to do? Yeah! Yeah, poor old Orga. Shadows of the past. Where Biscuit bit the big biscuit. That's irritating. At least, yeah, everyone's got big stacks of fucking... big stacks of shitty health! Yeah, Biscuit.
AI の動きは単調だから
I thought Biscuit died in the Pacific as well. And I thought Edmonton was where they went with the thing, but I think he's referring to the actual mission they went on. Is like trying to get to Edmonton is how they lost this. I think is actually I think what they're going with there. Not that he died at Edmonton, but the mission they went on, which Biscuit said, this is a fucking bad idea, Orga, let's not do this. And Orga went, lol, lamau, what could possibly go wrong?
戦場では臆病なぐらいがいいから早く戦いを終わらせる
No,
ため
you're wrong!
ディープスラッシャー
You're so wrong, you're Biscuit! To me.
確実に当てる
Someone whose opinion I respect highly, but I got killed. Oh boy. I was talking about how like it's like, oh, our dudes are like big critters now, and it's just like I really should have brought the guys that do the big crits, but I didn't. Yeah. And basically with Biscuit was the voice of reason. And you know, he had his own ideas which are often pretty good as well. So he sort of helped keep Orga in check. But then when he died, basically, yeah, Orga didn't exactly have any around to sort of keep that in check, and he also, yeah, he had that problem. We've been the Lupus Rex the whole time, so yeah, I don't know what to tell you there. Biscuit was Piggy. Yeah, Biscuit's kind of the Lord of the Flies Piggy in that regard. I always felt like that might have been intentional, which is why they also designed him as being like overweight and stuff like that. Ugh. I just don't think I've used the attack where he does the little knifey hit, so yeah. Oh boy.
私は平気よ気にしないで
Oh, look at that. Telekinesis is kicked in. That's good to know.
しろ。やることはやる。こいつで蹴りをつける。もらった。ほらほら、どうした。避けるよりも今は攻撃だ。
Why dodge when you can just not dodge? So I probably won't do that. But that'll do it.
ウルトラマンは大きさじゃないんだよ。おりゃ。
Ultraman's almost got his ace bonus, which is actually a really good ace bonus, so we're looking forward to that. You head over there, Uso, and just start doing that thing you do so well.
相手が機械なら動きにパターンがある。
いけ、うっそ。
分かってる。光の
Kill them
翼。
all, Uso. Although I don't even think he can one-shot these with the wings of light critting. Yeah. Yeah, the V2 is really strong, and when it gets its next upgrade, it just becomes absolutely unstoppable in this game. Like, it's definitely up there in terms of Gundam, like Gundams of power. In the mobile game he's from, Dario just got a new attack. It actually looks really cool. He like gets like cool energy wings and stuff. He's like, he got kind of like an upgrade. Just something worth noting. I do kind of like, probably for the best it isn't out, because like gacha games just like, you know, do horrible things to a human being, but it's still kind of odd. Just gonna ignore that guy down there and just let them come flying in and hopefully get murdered. Probably spend a lot of time just on retaliation duty. Oh, I can hit from here? Yeah, alright then. Galaxy Cannon. Guess that's the advantage of giving him those morale boosting powers, is he immediately has access to the Galaxy Cannon.
Galaxy Cannon!
The Double Zeta was definitely the strongest for that timeline until they popped out the until they popped out the unicorn stuff. Because I feel like the new really only like performed as well as it did because Amuro was the pilot. Well, I suppose you could say that for most of the suits. Get over there, Shino. Ace down here. See what happens. Problems will happen. It's Shino. Shino has like Shino is just kind of he's very full on. So he's got very sharp teeth. He's got He's got earrings that signify that he got laid. And he
これは敵の接近を許した結果射程に入った敵を離脱させるな
座標軸転送目標位置速度予測進路 87.5%
訪問開け 発射
Although I guess Akihiro does have the pointy teeth too. Maybe it's just because they make the orphans eat rocks. So they're all just got like, you know, teeth whittled down by rocks. Oh, that's just rude. GP02 is definitely the strongest Gundam, yes. On the account that it can fire a nuke. Thereby making it the strongest.
まだ戦える。やばいか。
Well, damn. That might be my favorite response I've seen. It's like, oh, well, bugger.
そっちの攻撃が届くならこっちだってこの腕は特別製でねぶった切れ
Oh, Ace. One day you will not be an embarrassment, but today is not that day. Is Ace an ace yet? He's a long way from being an ace. He's gonna get like 15 kills. 5 if I give him the proud ace thing. Careful, Mika.
状況を報告しろ。
大丈夫致命傷じゃないパターンが分かれば対策くらいするよ避けられないよこれからも
That was a horizontal beam. Why is it called a vertical? I don't know. I blame Ace. Ugh, all these ranged guys. Long ranged guys. That's what I get for not bringing fucking Shin Get a Dragon. Just having Shin Get a Dragon kill everything instantly. They got like 19,000 hit points now. Hey, you come. The thing about the Ultraman thing is every time you say, oh, what, congratulations, you're an ace pilot, they quibble about how they're like not actually pilots, because they're in power armor. It's just like, shut up.
ちょうどいい距離だ
Mika's starting to get a little bit more dangerous. Ace is the only one that says, I'm not going to quibble about it. I'm not, like, Ace is going like, he basically just goes, yeah, don't worry, I'm not gonna be like the other two and make a deal about it. It's like, you're still pointing it out though, which is the problem. Stop pointing it out. Oh, Questors.
Mika 当たってないからねおかげで居場所が分かった
「
At this point, you know the why you're being a pussy in your mobile, so they're just straight up punching robots. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of why part of me really wants them to just like hopefully get Kamen Rider in here as well, just to like round it all out. Cause that'd be great.
なるべく小さな動作でかわす。
But Dan Kuga is apparently like in the data farming harvesting stuff. So who knows? Here we go. Yeah, Gillian would just be like, oh, a Carbon Rider.
クソダメージは
これぐらいならまだ平気よ。
今度は俺の番だ
And I won't even be subtle about my preferences. As much as I'm enjoying Revice, I really just would hope it would be double, because then you'd all get to just hear, now it's time to count up your sins over and over again, as I just do nothing but play him. Plus they could bring Excel, and to be honest, like, Excel is probably one of my favorite Kamen Rider secondaries. And not just because he turns into a bike. Not just because he is his own bike. But I still maintain, if it was, you know, like, they tend to only do like the most relevant stuff, but like my personal opinion is like it should always be like X8 in his mighty maximum double X form, because then he could actually be legitimately super robot sized. Okay, we've got a lot of things to kill today, apparently. I'm just gonna save. So I had to go through all that again. Oh boy, let's just start blasting then. Start softening everybody up.
機に乗じて攻勢に出ます。重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
I'm welcome to skip some sequences? No, that we don't. I have to lay down the law every time. We don't skip sequences here on this stream. Every single shot, every single miss, every single, like, me getting to watch some guy reduce to like 1 hit points on the enemy side and screaming, "Why won't you die?" has to be there for us, you know. The only time I hit the skip button is if a character gets stuck, like Mamoru did that one time, twice, and I was like, "Oh fuck, what's gonna happen here?"
速度を上げて敵の攻撃を振り切ります。
Let's move Mitsuba up here. Probably neutron beam that guy down, right? Gespensto?
やはりそう固まったか。ならばスプリットミサイル発射。
I love that attack. It just looks cool. I like that. Yeah, I'm just using stock footage over and over again. It's like Gundam Wing. And we're all heavy arms forever. Man, he really does get Valor early though. Might as well suffer this guy with particle cannon.
目標に向けて攻撃を開始する。しっかり狙えよ。照準絞り込め。攻撃開始。
has a love interest? No. He has an assistant that appears from time to time. I think that came about from the Inspector's anime, and I think she does like appear from time to time in the story, but he doesn't have a love interest, which is actually kind of funny because I'm pretty sure like majority of the characters have at least, you know, somebody that they spend a lot of time with, whereas Gilliam doesn't. Like, even not as like a pairing, but like every character does at least have one other person they spend their time bouncing off of. Actually, let's do some more stuff here. I suppose it doesn't necessarily mean, but it is just interesting to know.
行動予測パターンを1024通り算出。それにランダム砲
So it
撃
just
数を
mostly
イン
just
プット。
operates on his own.
手法用意
Yeah, though in fairness, Gilliam's decision to stay in like the original Generations world is a permanent decision. He's like I'm done doing the traveling. This is my home now, and I will do everything I can to protect it. You know, because there are good peoples here, and I'd like to see them protected. It's kind of like the culmination of a very long journey for him. And I like it. Yeah, he more or less admits it in second original generation. Like, sorry, not in second original generation. In the second, in like original generation 2, he basically says, okay, like basically he's done with that sort of thing. Specium sword, man. How much damage do you not do if the Specium sword can't do it? All right then. Man, okay. All right then. He forced my hand. We're just gonna Galaxy Cannon again.
鉄火団の力見せてやれ。
おうよ、やるぜ。とっておきをぶち込んでやるぜ。
And sort of after he left, he basically says after he left the shadow. I think he explains this to Sanger and Ratzel. Essentially, he decided after the events of like coming from like the Shadow Mirror world, he decided he was just going to stop doing it. In no small part because he didn't actually think he was going to get back to his own world. He realized it's like such a infinitesimally small chance he'd ever get back there. And also, him trying to do it was causing all sorts of problems. Does Ryusei have a love interest? Yes, he does! Actually, he has two. The problem is that Ryusei is the densest protagonist, and as such, good luck to them. It's no other way to put it. Definitely a case of very much good luck to them. This guy from over there. Yeah, there are two characters that are actually very fond of Ryusei, and it's one is Latuni, who is a young girl who was part of a highly illegal operation to create child soldiers. He basically stands up for her and like spends a lot of time hanging out with her and stuff like that, so she's kind of fallen for him. And the other is Aya's sister. Similarly, again, in spite of the fact that she was formerly an enemy, he's very, very kind and very good to her, and as a result, she's kind of, you know, fallen for him. But unfortunately, as we said before, he is robosexual, so I don't think they will ever actually. I don't think they will see much success from that. Can I just? Oh hell yeah! I can drop attacks on 3 guys.
そこで9点を現来性不可転送
Slipping up more of these suckers. God, so much health. Now can you kill him with a katana? Come on, dude. Thank you. Sometimes you just gotta map your way through the problem. She's basically shadow roaming them. Yeah, she was trying to draw that set. Can Species Beam do some killing? Man, everyone's just got like ranged retaliation they can do. There we go. Species Beam that guy.
無人機なんて相手になるかよ。スペシウム光線だ。あったれ
In the original like Game Boy Advanced version of original generations, Kasuha was his girl next door love interest as well until she found Bullet, but they toned that down when they remade it. But that is still interesting to note. Is that he basically just goes harem crazy. Can I rifle barrage this guy to death, or is it the scissors? The scissors. In like it's kind of funny actually because there's a manga retelling of the events of the original Generations games, and Bullet's just like, man, I do really love her and I want to be with her, but like the childhood friend thing, and he goes to talk to Ryusei, and Ryusei's just like, dude, go for it. Man, she's needed a guy like you for the longest time. She's always like blah blah blah, blah. And like Bullet's just like, what? I misread the situation entirely. Like Ryusei's basically like, no, I'm fully aware she needs all these things. She's just not. Did Darien have a love interest? Yes. I'm just gonna. Not even the mace one. Oh yeah, no, the mace won't do it. Not that guy down there. No. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do these things. I might move you down here and have you soften up this guy, and then we'll see what we can do. Ultraman probably has a love interest. I haven't read the manga or watched the Netflix yet. I got to. I really should, but I haven't. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't have some high school sweetheart. Gridman also does have a love interest as well, before it even ends. But it's complicated. Damn! 70% dodge! I love you, Didarian. Useless. Wonder if Kyosuke thinks of Masaki's harem? No, I don't think Kyosuke really cares what people do in their time off. Kyosuke's just kind of like, that's cool. Just, you know, don't fuck up the team. I don't think Masaki thinks about his harem, because I'm not sure he knows of it. I don't even think Masaki even knows he has a harem. Kyosuke is just very chilled out about everything, so don't worry about it. Suppose we should just pull a little closer to these guys. Just start bunkering and revolvering. The ult is a wonderful machine. I will always preach from the Book of Brick. Explain to people how amazing the ult is. And there's nothing really forward at this point, although probably pop a few of these guys. How does the map go for this again? Ooh, I could get both of these guys with this. Yeah, let's do that.
食べらってる場合じゃないなら
Yes, I will always remind everybody, the Altice Reese has a engine that is used to make other machines fly. And it is installed in the ult specifically so it doesn't collapse under its own weight. Very nice. Very nice indeed, Yuso. That's why we pay you the large dollars. Kyosuke face, yeah. The funny part is like all of the designs of the Altice Reese from the upgrade as an upgrade to the Altice were pitched by Kyosuke to and was basically just like, that's really these designs are fucking stupid. And then she went, but I'm gonna do them because I love it. I love our dumb, stupid robot baby that we have raised wrong. Yeah, Sanger has appeared in the data leaks, so it is very likely that we will see him in some form at some juncture. Honestly, if I'm going to be using this attack, I should probably just be using it on like a single. Yeah, there we go, that'll kill it. Yeah, Sanger is in the in what little data that has been leaked. It is important to note that like these things are subject to change. So like when they turn up or how they turn up is never guaranteed. And there may be other additions we're not aware of simply because they have to be put in the data, like the files that are stuff in the data. Yeah, having Sanger around would be great just because I would have him fielded against the final boss, specifically so that he can tell the final boss to shut up and listen.
早く戦いを終わらせるためにこっちも余裕なんてない
Why does she steal from Wings Throw? Because having those I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I love that style of shooting. It's like one of my favorites. Save again. Let's see what trouble we get into now. Not that much trouble at all. But thank you for long range attacking the only person in that entire group that can shoot back. With a ridiculous attack.
バイスちゃんってば走行薄いんだから勘弁してよね中に誰も乗ってないのならさーて暴れまくり幽霊ちゃん行ってみましょうか
こちらの手は読ませんパターンを変える
Alright, now we have to actually make sure she doesn't fucking die. Alright, and we're finally gonna Rampage Ghost again. Alright, whatever. we're just gonna keep killing. I should really think about boiling myself a pot of coffee in between all of these Rampage Ghosts, eh? I know at least one person in the chat who's really happy to see like 8 million rampage ghosts. This just means I haven't powered them up enough. Yeah, everyone's kind of like sort of at this point where I need to sit down and I need to do all those like bonus like missions that give you like extra money and stuff just from doing them, and then I'll be able to start like, you know, building everyone up, making them all much more ridiculously powerful, because we are getting close to that point. The major thing about those missions is most of them are just tedious, and they would not be entertaining to show off. So I'm gonna sit down on one of my weekends off, I guess, and do it. The Rampage Ghost is such a ridiculous attack, I love it. And they never do it the same way twice. In every single iteration of the game, it's a different sort of like bunch of moves in it. There's just a slight variation, which is always why they're like, change up the pattern. And they do. And the pattern is ridiculous.
こんなの朝飯前だよ。よくもやったな。この腕は特別製でね。飛べ。
Yep, more wings of light. Alrighty. Excellent. More kills for Uso can only be a good thing. Yeah, like the enemy can get ridiculously tanky on expert, and it's just like the DLC stuff, like DLC missions on expert difficulty is like miserable. But that's okay because Uso is the nice number right now. I told you he was our best boy. Like, I don't even want to consider what Super Expert's like. I might do Super Expert on the challenge mission that the game unlocks for you, which I will show off once. There's like a thing that you can do repeatedly and it powers up every single time you do it. So level 60, still need like another 5 kills if we're there. More new type power, which is fantastic. Bring it on! You're gonna regret picking a fight with Tekkadan. Don't you mean the Time Warriors? Either way, what matters is kicking their asses. Quit playing around. Reinforcements are coming. Aw, no. They just had to show up over there. They caught us in a pincer movement. Is that a Gundam? Leave the reinforcements to me. Fall before the sword of Bale. He's fast. Bale? That means it's Chocolate Man. But Mika just calls him Chocolate Man because the first time they met, like after Mika nearly beat him to death, he gave him chocolates. It's been a long time, Tekkadan. I'm glad to see you're doing well. McGillis Fareed. So you ended up here too. You might be pleased to know that I didn't come here alone. Huh? Hey, it's Atra. Mika's wife. Mikazuki, we finally found you, Cordelia. Atria's wife. Atra and Cordelia. Seriously? How did they make it here? Orga, are you acquainted with the pilot of that Gundam? I'll explain everything later. Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley. Oh, she can't even do the line. He's so on top of things. You know who I am? Hi, McGillis Fareed will assist you in overcoming this crisis to the best of my humble abilities. Copy that. Thank you for your cooperation. She cuts the microphone. She goes, he's so weird. So we're fighting together? I have the same job in this world that I had back home. Above everything else, I'll not let this foreign world become my grave. Yeah, you have to. Everyone who's took a shot has to throw it back up again. So now we have Atra and Cordelia as support units as well. We'll try and show them off once we get control, because these people are going to go fight the Bale. I don't think it's going to go well for them. God, I really want to just like activate Soul, but I'm going to activate Intuition instead. So we've got 3 attacks, and he's just going to open with his strongest one, the Bale Sword combo. Westeros, behold the Sword of Bale, Acnica's own soul. Sheesh, that guy feels right at home here. Maybe for once he feels free from his chains. Is that it, McGillis Faree? Wow, he's already got his ace bonus for you. Yeah, we'll look that up when we go to the stat screen as well. The IBO units are very silly in this game, mostly because they do have high beam resistance. And extra armor even on top of that. But as you can see, that was a very strong attack. So the Bale is no joke. Oh no, it doesn't say he's nice. It says he scores only 43, so he does not have his ace. So whatever may have given you that impression is not true. And we're doing the Rampage Ghost again. But he has Soul. I don't know. I mean, I'll look it up, but maybe something's gone horribly wrong with my DLC if Soul is what he's supposed to get for his ace bonus. I don't know. But it did only look like he had like 40-something kills. Maybe don't go back to normal armor. Maybe he just has temporary Soul going on. I mean, there's definitely a reason I put the, made one flank just the Kyosuke an excellent flank. And put everyone on the other side. Because, yeah. We're doing it low on health, so what's going on this? I guess we'll find out the mystery as to what's going on with Bale once the game lets me look at Bale and see what Bale is all about. Also Bale. I have been told by quite a few people that the Bale is actually a very strong unit. I got it, like I'd pretty much I think I'd pretty much beaten the game when I got the deal, like in my own personal run-through when I got him, so I didn't really use him that much. So, we'll definitely try him out a lot more now. There are still far too many Quaestors on the field right now. It's like, you look at Bale and it's just like, yeah, it's a flying Gundam with 2 swords and strong armor. It's like, how powerful could it be? And everyone's like, it's gonna kill everything. Man down here, he's just punching well above his weight. That's mostly because we gave him so many ignore size things. When he gets his ace, he's gonna be ridiculous. Like the ace bonus for Ultraman is like plus 20% damage against enemies that are larger than him, which obviously, of course, is literally every single enemy in the game. And we've already given him ignore size, and that, you know, so that basically just means that he's just gonna he's gonna become very strong, and he doesn't even have his like we've got to unlock his best attack yet, so that's gonna be fantastic too. So these are all things to look forward to with Ultraman at some point. We still haven't unlocked Kasuha's upgrade mission yet either. She doesn't have her final attack. Now that he's here, do we want to address how McGillis is married to a 10-year-old? Is it just betrothed, not yet married? Like, I almost don't want to talk about McGillis because everything about McGillis is very unpleasant. It was mentioned in chat he's a great unit if you can stand him. And there's like there's not really anything that's like you can say about McGillis that's like pleasant to say. And that's the nicest way I could put it. I should probably say it before I go into anything like that, and then we'll actually go take a look at it. All right, but let's take a look at Bale. Sorry, stats. So McGillis has got his stats up at the moment because he also has been modified to use the Alaya Vijanana system. He's got Supreme, which is we all know is basically making him extremely strong. He has break morale limit and guard, so when he gets going, he's really good as a pilot. And so he's got a pretty strong collection of stuff. He does not have his ace bonus, so why he has soul in this case if he's not supposed to, till he gets that, couldn't tell ya. And yeah, he doesn't have, like, his attacks aren't really what you would call that impressive. So really all it comes down to is McGillis himself is the reason why Bale performed so well, I think, is probably the way to put it. I think it's the fact that he is a very strong pilot might be the reason why. He has wall but no potential. Yeah, I suppose you could give him potential, couldn't you? Yeah, he has the Alyana Vijaya system and the pilot suit, so you can tell he's got some big bucks behind him. Yeah, he is in fact incredibly powerful because he is rich. He's wealthy. This displacement was an unexpected turn of events, but I won't let it discourage me. I have Bale, the power to change the world. I will not die before I can realize my dream. Yeah, he's yeah, like I said, it seems to me the case is McGillis himself is the reason why the unit is so good. And I'm okay with that. I like it when you've got excellent pilots in like decent units. His crit rate is astronomical, so yeah, he is going to just blow up everything. God, that is a very... That's a pose. Is Sanger the guy who will call people out on their BS? No, Sanger is the guy who will say, "Shut up and listen. I am the sword that cleaves evil," and then he cuts you in half with a giant robot, with a giant Zweihander robot. Sanger is Navi if you could give Navi a sword. Like the thing about Sanger is like enemies will start telling him stuff, and he just goes, "Don't care, shut up." Plus ratio, plus giant sword, plus my mech is named after myself, plus plus I'm German, plus I'm a samurai, and then he cuts you in half. Plus I'm riding my friend. Plus my friend transformed into a horse. Plus my katana is now a Zweihander. no, oh no, you don't need to be shirtless for it. It's just that you have to have like a customized pilot suit. And you're like, oh, that still doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, yeah, and then I hide from you. McGillis is an interesting kind of character. In that, yeah, he's very much a char type, up to and including his attempts to murder his friend who has purple hair. That's probably the most char-like thing about him. There we go. Finally! Gilliam gets disrupt, and you know what? House of Spice Curry. I forgot I had that on him. I'm just gonna like do it. There you go. Now no one can hit anything, and we can just have fun. Let's just have fun, everybody. Rampage Ghost. Rampage Ghost. Rampage Ghost. Yeah, they subvert the whole. Oh, I just murdered my friend thing. By having said friends survive, and said friends become the pseudo good guy for the rest of the series. Like, it's really, it's kind of weird, but like as we say, the characters of IBO are by all accounts villains, but just protagonist villains. So Galio becomes the hero. With like an entirely justified revenge story. The rock hard abs is, it's kind of funny, because the children were made to often do back-breaking labor, being strong and fit was very important. Mika mostly would just work out because he had nothing else to do with his time. You know, in essence, like he would just work out like when Orga wasn't telling him to do something. And Akihiro would work out next to Mika because he was highly competitive and would constantly be trying to match what Mika could do physically. So everyone in IPO is a war criminal. Yeah, actually, like, there's not really any good people in IBO. Like, Galio before he goes through his punished Galio arc, was still a complete, like, asshole. So it's like... getting quotation marks murdered was probably the best thing to happen for his personality. Man, I don't even care anymore. I'm killing you.
AI の動きは単調だからコンビネーションで追い詰める
Cordelia is a legitimately good person, and so what's the main character mech in this one? What do you mean, in like IBO? Galio, like the main character mech is like Mikasuki's mech. It's kind of monstrous and inhuman, much like Mikasuki himself. But I don't actually know the name of what. Oh, in Super Robot Wars 30, this is the Huckbind 30. So the Huckbind's basically been a staple protagonist machine for quite a lot of games. I think Super Robot Wars Alpha was where it really hit its stride. And then they got into legal trouble because it looks too much like a Gundam. In the original Generation series, it's been supplanted with the X-Bind, which is basically an off-brand but still cooler looking Huckbind. Yes. Like in the X-Bind is I think personally a cooler design because while it still has a bit of a Gundam-ness to its body shape and things like that, they've very much replaced the head, so it has the more SRX style head goggles, although obviously not quite so large, and it gives them a bit more of a distinct look. Okay, more back hero. Alright, Ace, run up there and just like fucking beam cannon this guy to atoms, go for it. He won't live. And if you die, it'll be funny anyway, so.
こっちの小ささには慣れてないはず。切り札っていうのはさ、最後まで取っておくから切り札なんだよ。
Yeah, basically the trio of like robots that have like appeared throughout the series is the Gespenst, the Gurungast, and the Huckbind, and they're all really good units for various reasons. Species. Oh yeah, we can species beam from here. Sort of, it is a beam. He just does it very close. He fires it at extremely close range. Yeah, the Gurungast, well, it's funny, the Gurungast may yet still appear because there's been, like, from the data leaks, again, they've suggested will be turning up. He is the Gurungast pilot, after all.
動きがワンパターンすぎだ。この場で叩き切る。誰であろうと容赦をしろ。
So we just got these bums down here to go. Which means we're gonna have to send a few people down to kill them. Actually. So that gives you one wish bracelet at the end of each mission. Oh, okay. I guess we'll have to look up and see what a wish bracelet is. So yeah, Atra and Cordelia give 50 SP to somebody. So let's excel. Spirit, Drive, Supporters, Wish for a Loved One. Seems highly appropriate to do this. Spirit, Soul, EX Action, Use Dash. I don't think the characters from T are going to appear. I think they've had their run. Atra, Cordelia, hang in there. I'll be done soon. Very good part also, if you don't get one to Mika, I'll reach through the internet and troll you. Alright then. I guess we're giving the wish bracelet to Mikazuki because I don't want to die. That was a very Mika thing to do we just did, by the way. Is we just cleared half the battlefield. See, we were fighting in this world as well, Mikazuki. Always fighting to survive. Seems Mikazuki and Tekkadan haven't changed at all. Mikazuki, is there anywhere you could simply live in peace? Good lord. Well, he ain't the only one. My solution is to throw a child in a Gundam at it. And by God, it's working. So Mika just like fist bumping in their Gundams, murdering everybody. There we go. Hell yeah, we crushed him! I have to hand it to the guy. Happy to be of service. Mikazuki. Mikazuki! Mikazuki! It's really you! I can tell they're both close to him. Ooh, you're slicker than you let on, Mikazuki. Mika. Ogaritsuka, as I thought, you also made the jump. What do you mean, as you thought? Let's just enjoy the moment for now. We can talk later. Mikazuki, I missed you so much. I'm glad to find you well, Mikazuki. As well as I can be outside of Barbatos anyway, he says, slowly slumping to the floor. Did you girls make the jump with that guy? Nope. Cordelia and I ended up further south from here. Miguel saved us when we were in trouble. Guess Chocolate Man's not so bad after all. I take it Atra and Cordelia are also members of Tekkadan? Not quite. Atra's our cook, but Miss Cordelia, well, it's a long story. Let's just say she's one of our most important contacts. What about McGillis? He's not Tekkadan. That's another long story. In short, he's our current employer. I'd rather you refer to me as your business partner. Yeah, Orga. Good call. Despite the situation, it's a pleasure to see you again, Orga Itsuka. Oh, speaking of cooking, freshly baked hot stuff right out of the oven. Thank you, Tamaki. He's definitely got a different vibe from the Tekkadan guys. Something classy about the way he carries himself. Know that look. Something about him bothers you. Speaking from experience, that's the kind of smile you wear as a mask. Commander Mitsuba, I'd like to work with the Time Warriors the same way Tekkadan is currently doing. I certainly appreciate the offer, but being in this world long, you seem to know a lot about this team. Timing my arrival should have been roughly the same as yours. The only difference is, while you were in the Time Warriors' custody, I decided to gather information on my own. In the process, I happened upon those fair ladies and took it upon myself to keep them safe. Is that why you showed up today? To bring them back to us? That is part of it, but my main objective was to join the Time Warriors I heard so much about. I suspected you would stop here if you were in North America, you see. In other words, you reached the limit of what you could do on your own. Indeed, but more than anything, I was very interested in this squadron. I've heard that Char Azimuth and Lelouch V. Britannia are among its members, and I would very much like to speak with them personally. There's the red flag we've been waiting for! I no longer go by that name. Ah, pardon me. You're clearly no ordinary man. Our affiliation with the Time Warriors is highly classified. Lieutenant Quattro and I are officially dead. What could you possibly want from us? I simply wish to learn from you. I'm sure Lieutenant Quattro could give you some combat tips. There are no lessons we can learn from a former evil emperor, or so I should hope. Allow me to disagree. Char Aznable and Lelouch V. Britannia were able to change the world. That is the knowledge I seek. Char's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is just all the dimension me, isn't it? Oh no. Sure got used to this world pretty quick. If I didn't know any better, I think you were planning on staying. Quite the opposite. I only wish to acquire knowledge that will prove useful once we return to our own world. That is my ultimate goal. I must fulfill the duty of those who've been accepted by Baal. Those who've inherited Agnika's soul. And I'm willing to try anything to accomplish that. Anything, huh? Is it any different for you, Olga? No. It's exactly the same. Glad to hear it. I'm sure we'll continue having a fruitful cooperative relationship. Yeah, looks like you can. I'll continue counting on you, Tekkadan. Yes, I need you, in order to change the world. So now we have Atra and Cordelia, there with their cool little SP boost and also wishing bracelets, which I will now go put on Mikazuki so I don't get strangled through the... Some trash needs to be killed. Would someone please immediately dumpster this psycho? They have a new on-board mission. Which is probably going to be all of the characters talking together, but let me just go to the power party for a sec. Let's take a look at the... What did I give him? The AOS adapter? And a booster. Okay then. So the wish bracelet starts with plus 10 morale, adjust the odds of any chance-based favor. Oh yeah, that's okay. We'll give him that. That's it. So is there anyone I want to get rid of? Honestly, like, those two guys are still really great. That one's still really great too. Like, the passive on Michelle is actually kind of fantastic. That morale for everybody. Gridman Alliance, Smash Hit. I don't really use Smash Hit that much. Yeah, it's really hard to change out any of them. So... just put them on for now. So let's go into the upgrades. That passive on Michelle is good if you're willing to let somebody... Oh, that's right, it's one of my guys dying, not one of the enemies dying. Sorry, you're right, I should probably replace it with someone who's not shit. I misread that. I'm being mass corrected in chat now. Excuse me, streamer. Do you want to? Are you reading things? You're not reading this information correctly. Please stop killing your own men. They are all dying horribly. Please. At this point, that's an actually that's entirely appropriate. Plus 300 attack power and plus 200 ammo to Slash Ripper. Sounds good. Don't know if there's anything else I can upgrade. Plus 10% crit rate to all allies' range things. That's pretty good. Was Yuta always not smiling? No, Yuta always had that face on. Yuta has always has his serious face, which is funny to say. Yuta's serious face. Suppose I should probably, since we're going to be doing the mission where they're in there, should probably start putting items on. And that's really weird. See, when I clicked this before, it changed it, but now it's not letting me click it to change it. So I'm really confused now as to why it's not letting me do it. Deckard has been kidnapped. Can I... Oh, I know why it's not. It's because I'm not on this screen yet. Duh. Okay, there we go. I kind of forgot you can only sort it when you're actually in the menu. So let's give these guys some things. There's honestly not that much I've got that I could give them that's particularly useful. $15 per turn would actually be pretty good. I realised we had Temporary Circuit. The bank. Is there really anything else I can give him that's particularly useful at this point? Except maybe a morale booster starter. Yeah, I'll just get these two, the SP getter. Poppy. And Booster, because he's slow. Will Tsubaki ever stop hitting on the hot guys? Foolish question! So let's go into supporters now. Now that I've realized Michelle is actually the worst. See if we can find someone who's good. Activates the Fortune Spirit on all allies, and plus 5 evasion and defense to all allies on the map. By the way, Makona is God. Anyway, moving on and not explaining that. Yeah, I'm thinking a girl's prayer. For now. Shakti will leave us again at some point. That happens to her a lot. Alright, so let's check our missions now. And we have the Giant of Light's Cause. Still in North America, so we don't have to worry about too much else. So let's get stuck in. Drees Traeger's mess hall. Say, Chief, what's a photon power plant? Besides where we're going, I mean. Jeez, Hokuto, you're the one who's been up and down the globe. Didn't you pick up anything? Photon power energy is this world's main source of power for everyday use. Photon power plants are what generate them, so they're more than kinda important. Yeah, I know that part. What I want to know is, what's photon power? It's, You know what? Ask Moroboshi. It would make more sense to consult an expert. Care to enlighten us, Kabuto? I'd be happy to. Photon energy is a highly efficient form of energy extracted from Japanian ore, which is found in Mount Fuji. That's why it's called Japanium. It's called photon power because it emits light when processed. It not only has high energy density, but it's perfectly clean. Now that it's available for general public use, it's become part of the foundation of our society. And in addition to all its mundane qualities, we believe it may also have trans-dimensional potential. Trans-dimensional? I mean it could make portals to parallel dimensions and stuff? Maybe, eventually. That's a long way off from being realistic. Wow, Koji, you know your stuff. Here I was expecting you to be more, I don't know, gung-ho. I mean, guilty as charged. I did some crazy stuff around your age. Now people see you as the future of photon power research. People change, they grow, you're living proof of that. Hey, I've seen you two grow up from little kids. You want to talk about living proof of change? The plants are the world's lifeline. They're an obvious target for anyone whose goal is wide-scale disruption. Right, and this one, the Houston plant, supplies power to the entire southern part of North America. So if that gets disabled, it would functionally shut down half the continent. And that's why we have to swing by every so often and zap any bugs that think they can get to the light. Houston is also a hotbed of DBT activity at the moment, so we're investigating that at the same time. You know, Time Warriors really picked me up. The Time Warriors picked me up at a plant like this one, didn't they? Really, Chief? You were a bug going after the light? Maybe. Might be something living things need. I was reminded of that when I saw the glow of the plant's photon energy. Hello? Where's the Chief? The line is to say, hey, who are you calling a bug? Oh, right. If they spot the Driss Traeger, they'll have a hard time fielding any mobile weapons. We need intel. The 3G and Ultramen are most suited to covert operations. Agreed, we'll handle that front. Wait, is that mandatory? Any objections? It's just, we've been fighting so much, I'm kind of exhausted. If that's a request to be excluded from the mission, then request denied. Just let me keep an eye on the Chief here, Moroboshi. No, you're with me. Oh, come on. Working with you always cramps my style. That's the point. If you're gonna be on our team, you need to learn what being on a team means. Any objections? Yeah, actually, but I'll keep them to myself. How about you, kid? Can you handle it on your own? Yes, sir. Yeah. Yep, Ultramen themselves, the living light, and as the son of a dude who had Ultraman power inside of him, Shinjiro has the light factor, we might call it. Wow. I'm big. I didn't get to appreciate this view the first time I was here. What am I doing here anyway? I'm so tired. I feel heavy. I shouldn't be on night watch. I said I'd help the Time Warriors as long as they'd get us back home, but there are limits, right? Sorry, Moroboshi. I'm not slacking off, I swear. It's just me, Shinjiro. Oh, hey, Yuta. You scared me half to death. What are you doing here? It's kind of dangerous to go out on a stroll this late. I was hoping to talk with you, actually. Oh yeah? I thought I've asked this before, but how come you became Ultraman? Well, you know, I'm pretty athletic, and what I mean is, you could have said no, right? I guess. How about you, Yuta? What are you fighting for? Gridman's not forcing you, is he? No one's forcing me. I'm a hyper agent myself. It's my purpose, too. You keep saying you're a hyper agent. What is a hyper agent? A hyper agent protects peace across different worlds and dimensions. Fighting because it's your purpose seems like a pretty flimsy reason to me. It's not flimsy to me. As long as I can protect something by fighting, I just spring into action. It's the same for me. Shinjiro. I have some sort of power, so I guess I have a responsibility to use it, right? One that I can't abandon. At least, that's what I told myself when I was starting out. I would step into Ultraman's shoes and protect people. And I feel like I've been forgetting that. Shinjiro, you do have the light factor. The what factor? It marks you as someone who protects people across dimensions, just like a hyper agent. Oh, monster screaming. That voice. Uh-oh, not good. This dude's in rubber suits again. A monster. Yuta, I'll handle this. But not alone. Get to safety, Yuta. Shinjiro. I just said I fight to protect, didn't I? Yeah, okay, Ultraman. Time to clean house. Moroboshi, Hakuto. Look who decided to take some initiative for once. I know, right? Did the light of photon power wake you up? Yes, actually. Wait, for real? Save it, this is a fight. Alright, if you're so motivated, you can take the lead. Okay, what have you done with Shinjiro? You were winding up a whole storm back on the ship. So yeah, we're doing alright. Let's get violent. Why am I Ultraman? What do I fight for? Those answers don't change in any world. Hyper agents aren't just like police. They also actually have another task that they perform, but that's going to come up in the Gridman story in this. So I won't bother filling in those gaps. The true purpose of a hyper agent is not merely to fight bad guys. let's get everybody else moving in too. Bugs are here. They really came to the light. Like actual Master of the Flame. Well, I'm the swatter.
僕と戦ってもらうよ
I basically that was them saying the light factor thing gives Ultraman a pretty strong boost.
食らいなよ こんなの朝飯前だよ
Cut this guy down to size. Looks like we're not the only ones that got dragged into a mess we never asked to be a part of. I'll do you a favor and grant you all a swift death.
僕が相手をしてやるこれで
I'm making you my problem is always like one of my favorite lines. Because you know when someone says that, you're like, oh fuck. Like, when someone's like, yeah, there's none of your business, and they're just like, no, you're my business now. You're making me, you're my problem now. And it's like, I am now going to resolve you. Alright, fair enough. Just head for ace, I guess. Yeah, these are actually person sized, which means that the ace bonus that that Shinjiro would normally get isn't as yikes. well, we were almost reloading for a second there.
こうなったらぶった切ってやるのけだ
Ouchie mama, how's your hit points, buddy? I thought fan yelling you won't take my... I just mean in general. Fan yelling you won't take my virginity is the most powerful phrase in this game. Power Rangers could fight Ultraman on equal ground. These ones, perhaps, yeah. They couldn't fight actual Ultraman on even ground. They'd have to get into their giant robot and do it.
いい加減にしろっつんだよ
It is worth noting that there is in fact a movie where Ultraman fights alongside Kamen Rider and uses his power to make Kamen Rider Ultraman-sized. Alright, honestly, I might be tempted to use that. Focus will get the job done though. Yeah, Ace actually gets, if he had his actual ace bonus, he would do more damage being this low on health. Like, way more damage.
直接やってやるこのギロチンで
Does Gridman actually know Ultraman, by the way? I mean, they've got the same creator, so it's kind of like... it's kind of a this and that thing, really. Don't these Ultraman output tons for kicking and punching? Yeah, they do. The suits are really, really strong, but it's just like, you know, in terms of power level, like. So when you put it like that, I suppose like Super Sentai Power Rangers probably couldn't find one on one with them, but you know, whatever. I always remember the sequence in in one of the Kamen Rider Drive crossover events with like a bunch of ninja Super Sentai, where they were basically clowning on Drive, and then he switched to this one form which is like high computational power, and he takes them all down in like 5 seconds. I was always very fond of that bit. Alright, Species Beam time.
ウルトラマンの力を見せてやる。これで決める。食らえ。
Yeah, the Ultramen in the actual, like, you know, everyone wearing the suits thing are a different story in terms of, like, their power. I just don't trust anything at this point.
遠慮はしませんからね。直接やってやる。このギロチンで。
Japanese Spider-Man does in fact have an extra large robot, and they ran into so many problems in using it because there was so many flaws with Leopard on. It's actually hysterical. So like everybody knows the story of how like Japanese Spider-Man had a giant robot, alright? But most people don't realize a few fun facts about it. Firstly, it was extremely bulky, so like it had very limited range of movement. The second problem is they made it scale too large, so it was actually bigger than like a dude in a monster suit. So it was too big. And the third is that they weren't even halfway through production when someone stole it. So they had to do very creative. They had to do some very creative work after that to continue to use it because they couldn't make another one. So they had to use a lot of like creative stock footage to try and like continue to use the giant robot. So the story of Leopardon is pretty funny. Spider-Man with a giant robot wasn't meant to be. I don't know about that. I think Spider-Man with a giant robot is just one of those quintessentially wonderful. That's one of those quintessentially wonderful Japanese interpretations of a Western product. Getting stronger here. Slowly chewing our way through these bums. See, that's who they should get in this game. They should get Japanese Spider-Man in this game. and you might say, but didn't you just say the thing barely moved and looked stupid? And I'm like, yeah, and believe it or don't, they've included plenty of series of giant robot shows with like very low animation budgets in Super Robot Wars games before and made them look fantastic. Without like making them highly animated either. They've made them amazing just by using their still extremely limited animation sets. It's so great. God Mars, yes, that's who I was thinking of. God Mars with its average of 2 frames per attack. Not even an exaggeration. Oh dear. Man, he is just not hitting with that attack. Have you noticed that? Like, he's whiffing something fierce. Yeah, see, now I really want it. And I really want it mostly just because I want the Japanese Spider-Man thing, and also I want, like, him to just say, I'm the emissary from hell. Spider-Man! Before he does an attack. So that would supplant, you will not take my virginity as the best line in the game if they were to do that. Yeah, Godmars had to have, like, atrocious animation. It was super important. Alright. guessing... Yeah, Specium Beam will actually kill that guy. Alright. If he's the emissary from Hell, would he be working for Dr. Hell? No, because, even Dr. Hell was only the great general of Hell, when he was resurrected by the Mycenae Empire. So, I'm not entirely sure who runs Hell at this point. Okay, Ace. Wanna, like, insta-kill another guy? Oh, sorry, he was a field marshal. He was only the field marshal from Hell, so he wasn't even like a general. You're right. which is weird because he was the guy who was sent in to replace the great general of darkness, wasn't he? Also, can't believe Van is still a virgin. He was saving it for marriage, and then his bride got killed on the wedding day. It's no surprise. Knife. There we go. Only one thing left to do, and that's hopefully kill this guy. And then the enemy turn will start. Unfortunately, it'll be on the enemy turn, however. So, oh, of course you did. Here you go, Ace. At the very least, every time Ace kills someone, I think he gets like 10 SP back, because I gave him that thing, which gives him SP back every time he kills somebody. So, focus isn't actually as debilitating for him as it might seem. In fact, it was actually a pretty good choice. Field Marshal is higher than General? What? Good lord, I didn't know there was a higher level of military than General. Good grief. Think we might get Guyver in a future Super Robot Wars? If the people that make these games think there's money in it, yeah, they'll do it. Oftentimes there'll usually be something coming down the pipeline they might go with, but we'll see. And scene. More biological weapons from our world are showing up. We can no longer assume that this displacement was by chance. What do you mean? The DBD's all over the world, and us being displaced. Something deliberate is behind this. Deliberate. Surprise! Kaiju! Kaiju. Regular Kaiju. It just appeared out of thin air. Ah, excellent. If we have bearers of that wretched giant of Light Factor showing up, I think I'll put them to the test. Hey, Alexis, we haven't seen you for a wee bit. They're coming after us. Fall back, Chief. I got this. I'll handle this. I've checked the records, and the one in front resists beam weaponry. This is a job for a blade. No, this is my fight. I made a promise. One of Ultraman's purposes is to defeat Kaiju. I'm going in!
行くぞ怪獣これは全力で倒すっていう合図だひゃーとどめだこれがウルトラマンの力だ
Wow, Chief, who went and cranked your engine? The limiter release. Double-edged sword. What are you thinking? Maybe somewhere deep down, my whole heart wasn't in this before. This isn't our world, so I've been focusing on my own safety and survival. And that's wrong. People live in this world too, same as ours. I'm Ultraman. I won't hold back anything to protect people, no matter who. Chief, Moroboshi, the Tree's Traeger's arrived. Good. Well, obviously for this one, we've got to bring Gridman. And then we'll bring the rest of Team DLC. And you two as well. And no, I'll bring you two this time. Let's just bring DLC. Let's just throw DLC at everything. You're all okay, right? See for yourself. We've already exterminated the biological weapons. Okay, kids, regroup. Whoosh. Someone wary of the Ultraman's power must have sent them. Shinjiro. No, Ultraman. I've seen your resolve for myself now. I'm not done yet, Gridman. Ultraman's just getting started. Haha! He's like a different person. Still, you face a considerable size disadvantage. Let us take point in... Not a chance. Who better to fight Kaiju than Ultraman? Don't worry about us. Our suits are designed to give humanity fighting strength on par with the Giant of Light. We're Ultraman. We fight for anyone that needs protecting, whether it's against Kaiju or giant robots. Ultraman. Their size isn't an issue for them at all. They've got bravery on their side. And that bravery, that fighting spirit is what empowers them. Let's do this, Ultraman. We'll stop the Kaiju ourselves. You got it, Gridman. I'll fulfill my purpose. Alright then. And of course it's the enemy's turn, so we're just going to let them come to us. Ultraman has remembered his purpose. Let's do our part as Hyper Agents, Gridman. Right, we'll help fulfill the Giant of Light's duty. Let's fulfill our duty, eats beam to face. Ow!
ここから反撃だ
Highly illegal? Don't do that again?
俺が行く。
おいおい、ここは俺だろうが。アクセスコードバスターボラー。グリッドマン合体すんぞ。武装合体超人バスターグリッドマン。無限の火力で焼き尽くすぞ。
Poor just like clonks into the floor. So you're finally ready, fighting for real, kid. You got there without me having to tell you. It shows how much you've grown. It's like you attack the one guy that doesn't have beam attacks. It's just like, I don't know what you were thinking, buddy. Aside from the fact that your brain case is just eyeballs, I guess. That's probably a thing. Imagine Pacific Rim Super Robot Wars. Oh look, nothing would make me happier than seeing fucking Gypsy Danger and Striker Eureka and the others all in a game. I think I talked about it before, I think, actually, at length, about how much I would love to see them all in there. And, you know, and like, a lot of the crews actually living.
Masaki, imanya!
先手はもらった行くぞアカシックレコードサーチ
Like all of the machines from fucking Pacific Rim deserve to live and be in a Super Robot Wars game. Saki's theme always makes me think of Turtles in Time. It does have that kind of like vibe to it. The best part is how seamlessly a Pacific Rim like thing would sneak into it. Like they'd have to use the original Pacific Rim, but the whole Doomsday Clock can be like, okay, so we can take the Jaegers out for now, but we got to have them back in time for the next invasion. And it could even be like an enemy plan to see how they could like fuck with that. Like if we do this now, they'll never get back in time to take care of the thing, to take care of like the next breakout of the monsters. There's always a chance we could see Armored Core in Super Robot Wars game. I mean, Virtual On is in the Super Robot Wars Alpha 3. and also the Hatsune Miku mecha was a virtual on design as well. So like I can't stress it enough. Like anything is fair game as long as the people who do the rights allow them to. Oh, apparently, yeah, apparently beam resistance knocked that down. Alright then. Let's just, send in the lads. Zone of the Enders is another series I'd be absolutely happy with seeing. And that's for several reasons, not least of all, but then we get Vic Viper in a Super Robot Wars game as well, and that would be pretty fucking great. I mean, Zone of the Enders did have a turn-based RPG strategy game. So, like it was the one set on Mars. It was on the Game Boy Advance, and it's a really good game too. Like, and it had like multiple paths and other stuff that could happen. So it's like, I'm 100% down with things like that. The problem, of course, would just simply be Konami. That's the only problem. Is Konami. Although again, spinning it back round again, Konami had no problem with the fellas behind Dead by Daylight paying the money to get Pyramid Head and a lot of characters from that into that game. So it's just a matter of like you throw them the right amount of money, and Konami probably just does go, yes, please let me rub that on myself. Like, the wildest thing is Konami could probably just live off of, like, stuff that are, like, you know, basically just people hiring out their products to play them. But they probably never will. Because they like money, but they don't understand how to make it without being shit. If I put you here, you probably won't die as much. You know what, it's time to disrupt. There we go. Okay, let's just do this. Okay, cool. You really think you can beat me lumbering around like that, you big oaf? Fighting kaiju was what Ultraman's all about. Don't worry, this won't take long. What about Metal Gear and Super Robot Wars, anyone? Huh? See, that would take a little bit. It would like be one of those ones where they probably didn't use as much of the plot line as they could, but they could get one in. Because, I mean, they even had their own Metal Gear at the end of Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm sorry, Peace Walker. Not 3, Peace Walker. So, it's entirely possible they could just do one that just has Snake. And, like, the Militaire Sans Frontières. And it would be fucking weird. Like, and they could still include, like, Hot Coldman and other things in there as well. Fuck, I hate everything I just said. But it's like, there is so much they could definitely include. Like, the sky is the limit. It's a very silly sky. Everything in that sky is incredibly silly. But they could do it. They could definitely do it. Right. Right. Now I have to think about a man named Hot Coldman. You're welcome. Okay, Death Stranding on Super Robot Wars 30 is just going. That's stretching it. I'm sorry, cool guy, but you're not gonna. Like, you're never going to see that. Sorry. like, we're hitting upward limits of no. I don't. That's where we draw the line, because there's no robots at all, and there's no power suits. It's just a man trying to deliver a package as hard as he can, and I don't know how you make that work. I'm happy to be proved wrong, but I just don't think that's gonna happen. Also having to explain to everyone why we keep withdrawing all of his blood and urine to throw at things. Metal Wolf Chaos would definitely work. Like, Metal Wolf Chaos is so easy to incorporate. It's disgusting. There's one power suit, isn't it? It's a delivery power suit. It's not a punch a giant robot power suit. It's a I fall down the mountainside power suit. See, I don't... Warhammer 40,000, the only way, and it would never happen anyway, but the only way I would accept, and I actually talked to Cool Guy about this the other day. I said to him, I spent a good time last week thinking about how I would get Warhammer 40,000 into a Super Robot Wars game, and I figured the only way to do it would be to time displace a single unit of freebooters in a Gargan. And the special attack would be the pirate captain of the Gargan climbing onto the crow's nest of his pirate mecha Gargan and firing his custom shooter. And that would be the ultimate attack. Because at least the orcs would be cool enough to go along with all of the general insanity and beat things up, whereas like an Imperial would be head up their own arse the entire time and be no fun to be around. So yeah, that's my reasoning. This power is for protecting. That's why I fight. Come on, this may be another world, but I'm still Ultraman. Not the orc being fired at the mecha. Look, there would maybe be an attack where they fire like a missile and there's still Gretchen attached to it. I'd allow that, but you know. But generally speaking, like as an incorporated like thing into it, yeah, nah, orcs. Like orcs would be the one I'd accept. I really wouldn't. I don't think the Imperium is a good fit for the themes and ideas that get put into Super Robot Wars games. As much as I like Warhammer 40,000. I definitely wouldn't be doing stuff on the internet involving their games if I didn't like it, but I don't think it generally gels well with other mecha stuff. Whereas at the very least, orcs would because they're just genuinely insane. Oh, they would make fantastic bad guys, yes, but oh god, wouldn't that be weird? If like orcs arrived as the good guys and then the Imperium as the bad guys in a Super Robot Wars game. See, I could allow that. That I would get down with that, like you wouldn't believe. But it would have to be orcs. It would have to be orcs because they would take one look at everything that's going on and be like, okay, do these kids have interdimensional travel? No. Okay. Is everyone trying to fight these guys? Yeah. Is this where the best loot is? Yeah. That's why I kind of specified freebooters most of all, because like generally speaking, even orcs would still be like, oh, let's do the orc thing, whereas freebooters would be like, oh, there's scrap. And the best part is if you had Marzinger Z involved with it, Boss could be in charge of the maintenance of it, because in effect, Boss Bro probably has the same function of being made of scrap and somehow still operating. I don't know, and just generally remind everybody that if it were any other time or any other place, these orcs would probably be the villains. I'd just be like, be sure to remind everyone of that. Aside from that, I just think a freebooter crew would be the best fit to be alongside protagonists. But yeah, otherwise I don't think Warhammer 40,000 fits too well in Super Robot Wars. At least in terms of like a good person protagonist being alongside for everyone. It's just generally speaking, yeah. There's too much psycho-fascism going on in that setting. I mean, the machines are wonderful. The machines are wonderful. But yeah. And in fairness to Super Robot Wars T, and that's another reason why I do it, but like Super Robot Wars T basically just like has a guy go, I will be the Emperor of Mankind, and everybody else goes, no you won't, get back in your fucking box. And then they violently punch him into the box. Here. And Sky Glitterman. Whose hat would Captain Bloodflag try to get?
ハイパーエージェントである私が務める
God, who in the history of mecha anime, aside from Van, what mecha anime villain has the best hat, I think is the question.
悪い遅くなったグリッドマン
He would definitely, if like S91 was in there, he would probably go for Iron Mask's hat. I definitely think he would go for Iron Mask's helmet. But, Rita Repulsa? I mean, yeah, you know, they've included that franchise in some of the games before, so yeah, it's entirely possible. Seed racist dude. Okay, that's yeah. Like I understand you said Azrael before that, but if you said that without saying it, I'm like, narrow that down. Does he have a good hat though? Because I don't ever actually remember seeing him having a hat. I'm gonna have to go looking it up now.
この怪獣からは正気が感じられん。死ね。
Would miniskirt pirates be too much of a stretch for Super Robot Wars? Is that like a show, or do you just want to see some like pirates in miniskirts? Van's hat is kind of like an inverse of Adrastia's hat, in that his hat is very wide, whereas her hat is very tall. Now I'm just trying to think, like, I'm trying to think of what villain. I'm just trying to think of what villain has the stupidest hat. And my brain is not remembering it. It's like my brain is trying to fight me on that one. Ubu tall geese. I mean, yeah, like the tall geese. Gotta fight the tall geese. Get their hats. So generally speaking, if your show is not quite a mecha show, it's still possible to get into a Super Robot Wars game if you've got a really cool ass giant battleship like the Yamato or Captain Harlock's ship, or Nadia, the ship they had from that. Assuming I got the name of that right, because again I only remember it as the angry girl who complains about everything. I mean, Gridman is a big dude fighting robots. Like he gets in on size, and also he like combines to form robots and stuff. So it's like, yeah. And I mean, we've got Ultraman here now, so you can wear power armor too. Like, but it has to be like really strong power armor.
こっちには荒屋敷があるんだぜやり逃げは許さねえぜやろうくたばれ
It's just so. I'm just sort of like when you start getting into the things of what can and what cannot end up in a super robot thing, like there are a lot of things. Yeah, there's a lot of areas. Let's get Thanos in Super Robot Wars. I'm sorry. That is that creature has been memed so far into the ground by this point. Just with him shaking his dumpy, I can't take the character serious anymore. Let's Fortnite this shit. Oh god. Like, that is really what everyone's doing, isn't it? But at the same time, Super Robot Wars is essentially giant robot fanfiction, so it's just like... There's so many things that could end up in there, but it's just... Like, yeah, the limitations, I talk about limitations. For the most part, I think generally speaking, when I think Super Robot Wars, it's like, can I imagine a unit doing an attack in it, right? So it's just like the Yamato, yeah, I can see the giant space battleship with a giant fuck-off cannon blowing stuff up. Ultraman, it's like, yeah, a dude in a power suit punching a giant robot. I can see that happen. Could I see, Mr. Bridges with like 50 packages on his back, trying to install a ladder to run up to like punch Kaiju in the junk? No, actually, I still can't see it. Like, Oh shit, somebody else could install the ladder for him though. And it could be like, and if he misses, it's like one of those troll ladders that went up too fast, so he basically climbs over the monster and falls off and dies. Why can't we get Transformers in Super Robot Wars? Oh, that's just, that's probably mostly just an ownership thing. They probably just have to ask too many people. Usually licensing issues, rights issues and things like that are usually the chief #1 thing. It's probably why we'll probably not see like a Macross unit in a game for a very long time, just because Harmony Gold has caused so much issue in that regard. It's just like, why bother at that point? But yes, like, Transformers would be a fantastic series to have in there. Because, well, I mean, like, especially for the Western audience, everyone's grown up with some variation of Transformers, like, and has their favorites and everything like that. So, you know, and its music is practically iconic as well. I'm just back on like all the really horrendous like Death Stranding attacks now, and I'm just like, no. I just draw the line so hard. Yeah, the Japanese have their own versions as well, which are all sort of, you know, have their own sort of weirdness attached to them as well. It's honestly, it's the fact that he could genuinely construct a ladder to climb up and like punch an enemy. And then just like the miss attack just being like the ladder having been installed by someone else and going over the enemy. Cause like I've seen a lot of people talk about how one of their favorite things to do playing Death Stranding is to put up a ladder in a place where the ladder looks useful, and then like have the ladder actually just like keep going up and up and up, and they can't get off of it and they fall off. And they've already given their thumbs up to it. They've already given their like to it before they've like fallen off of it. So it's like. It's just like, that's criminal, but at the same time it's too funny. Oh man, you know what? We don't get nearly enough Gilliam cutting things in half. Let's go. I love the dynamic animation for this. And we did buff up its power too, so let's go Gilliam. I like that. I like that animation. That gives me the happies. Alright. Who hasn't really been getting too many fun kills lately? I mean, you're already an ace, Miko. I want to check something here. Yeah, so he's actually a B in air at the moment, but he can go into the air. That's interesting. Anyway, let's accelerate. Oh, no, that'll have to do. I kind of wanted him to attack that one. Just have him attack that one and soften it up. Oh well, the Armored Core series got mentioned before. They've included video game franchises in Super Robot Wars games. So that even that's not like out of bounds. Like Virtua On has been in the Super Robot Wars games. Hatsune Miku in a Virtua On mech has been in the Super Robot Wars series. So Armored Core could easily get in. It's just a matter of when the Bandai Namco board sits down to decide what they're going to put in the Super Robot Wars games, because these days what happens is they sit down and they decide what series they put in, and they've got different criterias based on, you know, what has been sort of been in vogue lately, like what's the popular demand for at the moment. Are there any like series that have just recently come out that are like selling on Blu-rays or anything? They weigh in a whole host of stuff, and including how likely are we to be able to get this? How much is it going to cost us? And so they assemble that first, and they work from there. So it basically just has to be whatever they make from that cluster, and that's. So I'm sure they have probably had more than a few meetings where they've sat down and someone said something completely stupid, and just like everyone's just gone, there's no way we can do that. The cost might be too great, or we don't know who owns that, or there's not really that much demand for it. But it could happen. Yeah, and then they pared the list down. Yeah. I'm sure Super Overall was 30. They pared their list down, and then the top things that they removed from what they were going to be able to put in the game due to, you know, a whole host of reasons. Most budget is the big one. And then they go, you know, and then they went, well, we still want these things, so can we do those as the DLC? And they did it as the DLC. Because the DLC have their own costings section. Well, they have no character for it. Yeah, I mean, like I'll always keep going back to Hatsune Miku being in it. Hatsune Miku being in a Super Robot Wars game is just absolutely insane. No, the literal legal nightmare is Macross. Yeah, Harmony Gold have basically ensured that that's never going to happen ever again. Like, we'll just have to accept that, I think. If not, I would be surprised. Pleasantly surprised, of course, because I like Macross. But I just don't see it ever happening again. There was a chance if they were going to get it away from Harmony Gold, but I just don't see it. I don't think having a no name for the character in the series would even get in the way either. Like, they would very easily be able to bullshit something, because the other thing that they do when they make these things is they sit down and they talk to the company and they say, hey, let's work together to design something. That's why we've got things like Mazin Kaiser. That's why we've got things like Lucia's mech in this game. Because they don't just like go, okay, well, we've got it, let's go off and do our own thing. They sit down and they talk to the companies. So if they sat down and talked to From Software, they could very easily get a character for it. They could very easily make a character. Like, or they, you know, it's so funny to say that, but it's just like, the sky's the limit in that regard. There's like, the things that we think are restrictions aren't nearly the restrictions that they actually are. I'm just going back to the Death Stranding inclusion. I'm still unable to actually like. I'm still unable to accept it. Like. it's just there now, and I'm just like, why would you even suggest that? It's so horrible. And now I'm trying to figure out how I would put it in, and it's just everything that is like. It's Hideo Kojima levels of slapstick, because Hideo Kojima loves to put in like low-key slapstick, and so everything I imagine is low-key slapstick, but it just doesn't work for actually making me think a robot would be damaged by it. Even Boss Barreau, you can conceivably accept would accidentally destroy a giant robot with some of its attacks accidentally, but it's just like I can't really get the rest of it going. What about the Battletech universe? See, the Battletech universe I could see him doing, but again, it's just a matter of, you know, how much would it cost him? What would be the cost? Like, what could they... Like, it'd be very easy for them to figure out what was and what wasn't, like, forbidden for them to put in, but it's like...
やりすぎちゃった
You
か
know,
な
they sit down and they go over a whole host of reasons. And... Hey, we got a 60 kills when an enemy is larger than you, plus 20% damage dealt. Magnificent Ultraman! Even I can't contain my aura at that heroic display. Man, oh man, that was awesome, Ultraman! He cut his limiter so he could put all his energy into one strike. I bet moves like that take a toll on Shinjiro, though. Why would he do that to himself? Easy, because he's Ultraman. Yeah, so there you go. Everyone was like, oh man, Ultraman, he's cool. He's gonna take pollution down to 0. Yeah, let's give one to you. But yeah, BattleTech I think is like Harmony Gold is involved in that as well, which is probably the biggest issue that you will face. Because I know BattleTech has had, I know Mech Warrior has had a lot of problems from BattleTech, like Harmony Gold suing regarding a lot of designs and things like that. I'm sorry, cool guy, but even as you try to sell it, I'm still imagining the ladder, and it's just it's ensuring that your idea will never appeal to me. I'm sorry, I can't get past the ladder anymore. I'm imagining him just constructing a road and then just driving a buggy into the shins of like a Kikaiju, and I'm just like, nah, I can't. And like half of his attack animations just involve him losing all of his fucking boxes everywhere, and then them just being like marked all over the place, like with the little indicators where they land during the attack. And there's one where he tries to go over it, but he like loses balance and then just falls off the side and just like has this mammoth load of like goods, and it just crushes the target underneath it. Would Iron Man Tony Stark in a Super Robot Wars be a bad idea? I mean, that's Ultraman anyway. I mean, you look at the Iron Man, like, it's the elephant in the room, but if you look at the Iron Man power armors here, so the Ultraman power armors here, it's just Iron Man, let's be honest here, right? Like, there's so much in it, you just look at it and you go, yeah, that's Iron Man. Like, that's just Iron Man. Suddenly I can't make him go faster. I can do this though. I want to do the aerial claymore, we haven't done it today. General distribution rights for a lot of stuff altogether is the main reason why, because when you release something outside of Japan into a lot of different countries, the licensing stuff and the distribution issues do become much more tightly wound, and it becomes much more of like a legal quagmire, which is why it's worth noting that the choices for a series in Super Robot Wars 30, I think the licensing issues, distributing rights and all that sort of nonsense only encompasses about 3 or 4 companies. You know, so... But the older ones, you know, back before everything was much more global, will be divided up a lot more, because there's like, you know, there'd be like one that distributed and like did licensing and stuff for Europe, but there might be one for South America and one for North America and things like that. Like they, you know, they stake their claims and rights for like individual areas, so there's a lot more people to pay. Whereas everything's a lot larger as well. All hostiles confirmed destroyed. What are Kaiju doing out here anyway? Looks like they weren't here for the photon power plant at all. They were after Ultraman. Ultraman. It seems Gridman is no longer the only thorn in my side. So I suppose they're just a small hindrance for the moment. Mission's over, right? Hey, let's go back. I'm ready to hit the hay. I'm fucking dead. I have like 3 hit points. Help. I told you to watch that attitude, kid. Do you need another lesson? Sir, no sir. The chief totally made me feel Ultraman's purpose in my heart. We'll have our own purpose. You'll find your reason to fight. I'm glad you remembered yours, Shinjiro. Yeah, no more holding anything back. That's why I'm Ultraman. Ultraman, I was glad to see what drives you. I only fought today because you and Yuta showed me the way. Shinjiro, thank you. You reminded me what I have to fight for. Really, Chief? Waffling over your purpose? I never knew you were such a sap. Yeah, well, what are you fighting for, Hokuto? That's personal. Oh, come on. In some cases like Hokuto's, keeping one's drive concealed in one's heart can amplify it. See? Gridman knows what I mean. Okay, and just for the sake of completeness, how about you, Moroboshi? I fight to purge the vermin that plague humanity. That's a little anti-heroic, but I'm sure Shinjiro, Moroboshi, and Hokuto will share the same goal. That's the life factor's guidance at play. You didn't mention that. What is it? It doesn't need elaboration right now. Just think about what I said when you're lost or suffering. It will come in handy someday. Well, thanks, I guess. Still doesn't make sense to me, but hey. Hokuto. When I'm lost or suffering, huh? Are you afraid of the road ahead? I wish I could say no, but honestly a little. That's not going to stop me. The light factor will show me the way. That's right, Shinjiro, and I'm with you. We should see the future your bravery shows you, and the world you use your powers to protect. Well, I can't make any promises, but I'll do my best. After all, I'm Ultraman. And we got a specium generator for generating specium. That was a nice mission because it's like there's no quest stores to deal with. We just blew up kaiju for like, you know, a good 50 minutes. Let's save. And let's go. We missed doing our onboard mission last time, so we should probably do that. So, we'll go with the ace chat for Ultraman first. Congratulations, Shinjiro. Apparently you're an ace now. Thanks, Oz. Calling me a pilot feels weird, though. You're really close. Is there something on your face? I think that's supposed to be something on my face. You really do look like an ordinary boy. Should I not? She maybe couldn't believe her eyes when she saw the results of your physical. Some of the highest results of the whole squad. Well, you know, I do work out. Oh man, I tried to hold back. I must not have gone far enough. Think I cheated on the test or something? Well, I didn't. That's not what I was thinking. I'm sure you have your reasons. We've all got our own business. You do? But Shinjiro, don't be afraid of us. You're one of us, no matter what. Nothing can change that. Thanks, Oz. Can't fully explain it myself, but I'm really glad I came to this world and met everyone in the Time Warriors. Yeah, it's like it's the light factor. It's the fact that his dad was the guy who originally bonded with Ultraman. You know, he's like basically how it goes. Okay, so total something P 2 million. Our total CP is over 2 million. This is absolutely mind-blowing. As Time Warriors record keeper, I feel an almost palpable sense of pride and joy swelling within me. Not the only one experiencing a bout of big numbers-induced euphoria, Exo. The Trice Trig is loving it too. What better proof than these entirely 2 extra power parts it's prepared for us? Probably the last present we're going to get for raising our total CP, if I had to guess. I can tell the Trice Trig is happy, but what about you, Maybe? Oh, I'm jazzed, of course. I know how it can look sometimes, but I'm a member of the Time Warriors too, you know. And with power like this, there's nothing we can't do. Up to and including changing this world completely. I'm going to assume that's your idea of a joke, Chief. I'm serious. Power is change. The question is, where will we direct that power? I bet the Drew Straker can't wait to find out. Just like us. You might well be right. Yeah, combat power. Zealous Trigger. Ew. 3 hearts, 3 wishes. Well, actually, these are all like sequences, so let's start out of this. So, out of kindness, Shinjiro decides to light a fire under the ever-indecisive Yuta. Okay, seriously, are you and Rika a thing or not? Not really. So you have no objections if I go for her? I didn't think you were such a player, Shinjiro. No, I mean, I'm not. I'm just trying to give you a push. Huh? Sometimes you're in a rut, you just need some motivation, right? A little kick. Indeed, Shinjiro. Without some assistance, Yuta will remain stagnant forever. Wait, What are you Neon Genesis High School, junior high guys? You need to be bold, Judah. If you need some kind of big romantic moment set up, we're always here. Heck, we'll even take a picture if you want a keepsake. You guys are enjoying this, aren't you? This isn't a game, you guys. Your first confession is the most important moment of your entire high school career. That's true no matter what world you're in. Of course, I apologize. But then it's up to you, Shinjiro. Thanks, Shinjiro. It's my pleasure. So when are you doing it? When? I mean, we've got all these people boosting you. How are you not already sprinting off? Okay, let's do it this way. Ask her out before I have to get back home. What? Or you can just stay where you are forever. How does that sound? Not great, but then we're doing this. Just because you're saving the world doesn't mean you can't have a personal life. So, Shinjiro, do you have a crush on your homeworld? Hey, this isn't about me. He probably does. Iron mask, iron flower. Why does it feel like we always get drawn together? Probably because we were displaced around the same time. We didn't get along too well at first, but now we're all sitting and eating together. That's because we saw you in battle. You've won our approval. Jeez, who asked you? Well, if it ever came down to Tekdown versus Ultraman, you know we'd win, right? I'd prefer not to dignify that with a response, but I can't let it stand. What's that, Moroboshi? You got something to say? If Tekdown and the Ultraman team ever actually fought, then we'd bombard you guys with Shino's cannons, then send Akihiro's Gushin in to pick you off. Yeah, I don't think so. You're never gonna land a shot on us unless you really, really try. Once we're on top of you, you've got nothing. We've run circles all over you. That's why I have Mika standing by. Once he's got his eyes on you, there's no dodging. Doesn't matter how fast you are. But I'd keep him engaged. I may not be able to defeat him, but I can certainly pin him down. And then we bust out the big guns. The Chief! Wait, me? An ambush won't work. I'd be in constant contact with Shino, keeping him apprised of all your moves. Yeah, make any sudden moves and I shoot you down. Pretty sure I could dodge anything from that range. So I'll take him down. But I'm keeping you occupied. I don't think you can. That's not funny. I'm not joking. Mikazuki! I apologize, Moroboshi. That was over the line. Don't worry about it. The battle may have been imaginary, but the contest of wills was entirely real. Now I can see that irrespective of our individual capabilities, Tekkadan is more than a match for us as a single force. It's pretty big of you to say, Moroboshi. Orga, I hope you know that's because of you. Me? You're responsible for reading the situation and issuing orders. You hold the lives of your entire group in your hands. Never forget that. I won't. Thanks. How about we fight for real? No suits! Me and Shino against all three of you. Yikes, seriously? Now? You're gonna put me off my lunch. What? Sorry, Akihiro, but I'm with Hokuto on this one. Cordelia looking kind of uncomfortable too, actually. Sorry. This is nice. Makes me think of the rest of Tekkadan back home. Who's stronger? Who would win? None of that matters. Mika, Akihiro, Shino, we'll get home, no matter what it takes. I'll take good care of you until then. And now for my favorite little side conversation. 3 hearts, 3 wishes. The Magic Knights ask the Getter team to mentor them. The Getter team isn't so sure. Hey, look, Hikaru. Asking us for help is pretty misguided, I'd say. Sorry, you should find someone else. Why, though? The Getter team and the Magic Knights are both 3-person teams and color-coded. We'd really love to learn from your teamwork, Ryoma. So, look, I don't know what the world thinks we do, but we don't do teamwork. As you can see, this rude, selfish idiot wouldn't work on a team if his life depended on it. Oh? Nice to hear coming from you, Hayato. I think the real problem is having to work with some sarcastic twit who puts on airs of being cool. Not like this for everyone. I'm pretty sure the problem is with you. Come on, both of you. You'll scare Hikaru and the other girls at this rate. No, not at all. I can tell if all of you in the Getter team are exactly who we need as role models. Say what? Able to clearly analyze the state of the team and willing to be frank when necessary, I very much want to be like you, Hayato. Is that right? The behind-the-scenes powerhouse and the tie keeping the team together? I think I could learn a lot from you, Benkai. Well, that's great. Yeah. Burning spirit like a searing fireball, pulling the team forward. Oh man, but I want to be like you, Ryoma. Man, what do we do here? Normally we just do whatever to get rid of them, but I gotta admit, having these young ladies coming at us so sincerely, I think we're gonna lose this fight. Can't just sit around here going in circles like this. Have to take a bit of a hard line. Now that we have a chance to talk, I'd love to hear more of your stories in detail. The so-called Invincible Getter team. I'm sure there's a great deal we can learn from how you pilot Getter Robo. Oh, would you like some tea? I'll go make some. No, there's no point. Oh, are you hungry then? I have a few snacks on me. That's not what I mean. There's no point in having this talk. What? You cannot learn anything that matters just by letting someone else talk your ear off. All the really important lessons are the ones you gotta learn with your own sweat and tears. That's how we've lived our lives. I see. Come on, don't get down. That doesn't mean we're throwing you to the wolves. We're all on the same big team anyway. If you want to learn from us, then you should watch us instead. See what we do, how we fight. I see. Just remember this though. You can't have just someone teach you everything you need. You gotta get what you want yourself. That's what fighting is, because that's what life is. I see. Thank you so much, Ryoma. You don't just rely on strength, you really have a lot of powerful thoughts, huh? I'll strive 10 times as hard with your words in my heart. Oh, yeah, sure. You move me with your words, Hayato. You seem such a cool guy outwardly, but you're also very kind. I want to be like you, a person who can be both strict but also gentle and kind. Is that right? Benkai, your words just now. You spoke from a place of kindness too, didn't you? If you truly care for someone else, you have to be able to say painful things sometimes. That's important. Well, yeah, I guess. Thank you so very much. We'll keep fighting and we'll try to learn from you as our role models, get a team? Yeah, you give it all you got now. Looks like we picked up some darling little students. I feel less like I've got a student, more like I've got another daughter suddenly. Well, hell, fine then. If that's what it takes to not shatter some girls' dreams, we'll have to put in some effort ourselves. It's just like, Hayato is a former terrorist. That was a long time ago. which is an answer, isn't it? That's like an explanation I've just had to make there. Okay, and let's do some upgrading now. So we managed to get through that. So let's go to the training room. Let's smash it costs less. Yeah, I like the Geta team are just unequivocally like, we are like the worst people to learn from. What is it with these sassy children? But it's like they're too earnest and sweet, and he's just like, I can't do this to them. I really just can't. I can't crush their hopes and dreams like this. And accuracy. All right. So upgrade time. Let's upgrade the new. Because we're gonna get the high new shortly. Okay, we can't. Looks like we're not gonna be able to get it that high, unfortunately. You know, that's good. We'll get the new up. Almost there. Yeah. Oops, no carryover, I think. I don't remember, but we might as well maximize our possible gains. So let's go to formation, power parts. I just realized we have nothing on Camille. So let's take a look. We'll give him the specium generator and the wish bracelet is actually really good. I kind of want to. I got a V2. I don't think we need Iris's feather on that anymore because I'm always forgetting to use it anyway. But Zella's trigger for Uso seems like it would be very nice, so I'm going to give that to him. And aside from that, there's not really anything else I want to chuck on anyone right now, so... Let's save the game. Because now we're doing the high and air mission, which is, that's Quaestor's a go-go. So, the power born of emotion. In the heat of battle, Amuro has delivered a new weapon. It's kind of telling how much of a shit show this is going to be, because, it's an A-level battle. So let's quickly zoom over to Ypsilon over here. Kay and Erica. And then zip back to here to the Alpha 00 debris sector. There've been reports of Xion activity near the moon recently. By the looks of it, they're acting independently from Zanskare. You think they want to conquer the moon for their own purposes? Most likely. The moon is home to many powerful corporations, such as Anaheim Electronics. Capturing them would increase Xion's military strength exponentially. You can't allow that to happen. So they're trying to profit while the EFF and Zanskar are locked in a standoff. Freaking shameless. And that's why the Time Warriors will be going to the moon, to teach these people a lesson they won't forget. What do you think, Lieutenant? I tweaked the controls to improve their responsiveness. Thank you, Astyanash. That's exactly what I asked for. But still not enough, huh? I know I'm asking for the impossible, but impossible is putting it mildly. I'm sorry, Lieutenant. There's only so much a mechanic can do. I know. I apologize for pushing you so hard. Sheesh. No one scary son of a gun, bud. You actually managed to hit the new Gundam's performance ceiling. Its development had to be rushed to keep up with what Chao was doing back then. It's no wonder it has limits. Plus, the current new Gundam has a lower psychoframe load than it had back then. And that's why I can't keep up with your reflexes? Can't you slap some new tech on there? Like when they applied magnetic coating to the old Gundam back in the one you wore? Way ahead of you there. Anything that could improve performance has long since been implemented. In other words, just have to make do. Well, suit technology never stops evolving. Why don't you switch to one of the latest models? Surely its performance limit would be harder to reach. That might work for the average pilot, but Amuro is a special case. His skills would be wasted in a mass-produced model. He needs a mobile suit developed specifically for him, no other way around it. Furthermore, you can't simply develop a machine that has high specs and call it a day. What do you mean? Pilots have their own particular affinity with their mobile suits. If they're even a little uncomfortable, their performance will plummet. That's especially true for someone at Amuro's level. He needed a lot of time to get used to a new, unfamiliar suit. The great struggle of being an ace pilot, huh? That's coming from Mr. My Getter is tailor-made for me. Still, considering how talented Amuro is, I think the new Gundam should be more than enough against most threats. Agreed. I can't imagine a situation where it wouldn't be able to come out on top. I hope you're right. I hope you like foreshadowing. Staniesh's face is just weird. Alrighty, let's get... Oh, they got in here. And since it's this particular mission, let's get the Gundam crew out. War Gundam crew out. We'll get the Huckbine. And because we are going to be up against Quaestors, I'm thinking Duke Fire, Shingeta Dragon, and Mazinger Z. We will make contact with Gion troops momentarily. All units, prepare to intercept. They seem eager to fight. Then let's give them what they want. There's not many of them. Let's get this over with. Amuro. Don't worry, Camille. The new Gundam will be more than enough for these guys. What's going on? I feel like someone's watching me. Auto-deployed pods usually cause a mission failure to destroy. The enemies will go after them as well, so keep an eye on it. Yes, good warning. Good advice. Don't get shut down in your fancy, expensive mobile suit, you brat. Less Chekhov's gun and more Chekhov's nuclear missile. Yeah. When everyone starts having conversations like that, you're either in for a suit upgrade or a death sequence. Oopsie doodle, little ding. This is where the real fun starts.
今は一人の戦士として戦おう。新世界への礎となってもらう。とどめだ。ダメだ。うわ
just, you know, critting his way through everything. Yeah, still got stealth. I don't know. Maybe they changed his thing or something. I'm really confused now.
し落とす。機体のダメージはどうだ。俺の流星号もピンピン。
Yeah, that was just regular. That was just regular enemy damage on near laminate armor. Don't worry about it. This is why you bring the Iron-Blooded Orphan boys on a mission involving Gundam enemies.
その位置もらった。とどめだ。食らえ。
装甲を抜かれたか。相手がガンダムだろうと、多少の戦力差があろうとも。そんなもんは効かねえ。
Even more so. See what I said earlier and then just multiply by 1,000,000. God, they're so broken, it's like, it's charming.
俺、体に馴染んでる。
Yeah, Evangelion units in Super Robot Wars games are hilariously good fun too. Nice. It's good to have some more range on our big boys anyway.
お前ら黙って見物してな。言ったからにはやってみせろよ。降りるアーム。こいつが音速を超えた戦いだ。
Yeah, Evangelion and Super Robot Wars V is honestly just like one of my favorite things. just because of how it goes. But also just because the units he gets access to and the abilities he gets access to are so unbelievably hilariously broken. And they're just a treat to watch. You guys ain't even at like 60 kills yet. God help them all when you get there. That's all I can say.
ためらってる場合じゃないなら。
Yeah, that particular mission you're referring to about like when angels like 9 and 10 show up have a few secrets attached, which are kind of important as well. So it can be a little messy. But geez, it's a good stage. That's such a great stage. I love it.
スラスターがまともに動かんぞ。返しだ。頭を押さえる。避けてばっかりじゃダメだけど。
See, it's always funny with Duke Fire, because the game's like, oh yeah, Duke Fire's not going to kill this guy, and I'm like, but he's going to crit them, isn't he? He's going to crit them and they're going to explode. He didn't this time. Wow, I think that's actually literally the first time Duke has not crit someone. I don't like Duke Fire. I feel like Duke cops so much shit for being not J Decker and sort of like, you know, throwing things in a little disarray. But he's like, he's the important lesson of, you know, you can't replace J Decker, you know, but you shouldn't try to be the replacement for him either, and like no one should expect it of you.
これで。
もう限界だ。脱出装置を。
That's good, he softened one up for Far, and that's what I wanted. Far must get more kills. really just map that guy from here? Yeah, apparently. Oh, a support defense. Alright then. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna map you. if you're gonna use support defend on me, I'm not gonna use my supporter for it. I'm just gonna map you. Because I'm saving those supporters for when the fucking quest stores start sitting next to each other. Fly right past them.
モビルスーツへの対応はこれで。ディープスラッシャー。
It's getting food. What? What are you wanting about? We're blowing up things. We're in space. We're in a completely different location. I'm teaching someone a very valuable lesson for we're doing the High New mission, the DLC High New mission, and I'm teaching these guys a lesson for daring to use support defense in my presence by killing the support defender and then just doing a ridiculous amount of damage to this guy as well. Is there a problem with the engine? Yes. It's being piloted by a moron. We won't get a kill out of it, but that's okay. Amuro can come and get the kill, I guess. I lured you in with my face. Very nice diss. Hey, and there you go. He has soul now, and biosensor just kicked in. Well, you're not hitting him ever again. I guess the current new Gundam has limitations on what it can do. There's no point complaining. Just have to make the best of it. Bold of him to call the difference in strength slight. He clearly didn't read his manual. We've got a high energy reading headed this way. All hands, evasive maneuvers. Yeah, and there they go. They're attacking indiscriminately. Here they come. It's the Quaestors. What are they doing here? They're targeting Lieutenant Amuro. Gotta be crazy to pick a fight with our ace. Oh lord, aside from the Time Warriors as a whole, the Quaestors have never targeted specific individuals before. Have they determined that Lieutenant Amuro is a threat to them? Amuro, I'm fine. I'll draw their attention until we understand what they're after. Humanity won't go down with the fight, and neither will I. So yeah, unfortunately, that ends that phase for us. So we're just gonna get... Oh, I've still got one unit I haven't moved. Oh, that's right, there's... That's right, I gave fucking Zeal to Uso, I completely forgot. Like, I gave the thing that gives him extra moves. I can two-person bamboozle here. I can double my bamboozle. I was seriously like, what? There's no one on the starting line, what happened? You know, forgetting that I gave Uso the ability to just never stop killing. There we go. Seems like a good spot to stop. Now, do I have somebody with Disrupt? I think I don't actually have anybody fielded that has it. So let's just quickly go to the search. I do not. Oh, no. Next turn, so I'll just have to rely on it. Unless... Oh, no. No, that won't work. It's only a main pilot thing. Alright. Now we'll save. And end the phase. We'll just have to rely on it next turn. I was kind of hoping I could just, like, make this a lot less tiresome, but...
AI の動きは単調だからディープスラッシャー行け当たらなければ死なない
They're definitely not hitting Amuro. The way they fight is different from a human pilot. I can't get a proper read on them. Just how far can the new Gundam and I go?
ニューガンダムで仕留めてみせるフィンファンネルもらった まだ続けるつもりか
Yeah, a lot of them are going to be zooming for him.
倒せる敵から
Which is fun because Amuro's in his good space right now. He's got good dodges going. He's got his fin funnels out. He's listening to his favorite orchestral theme. Like he's in his happy place, and so are we.
気持ちだけが先走っているな
See, he's even got a bazooka. Honestly, in terms of units everyone wants to try and kill, you could do a lot worse than like
脱さ
Amuro.
れる前に叩く
Doesn't throw this one, it's not the same. I mean, when he goes all out attack, he just like flies right up to the enemy and starts punching them, so I think that's pretty good. Oh dear. Ah, right in the Shinos.
ちょっとやばくなってきたか待ちな倍返しにしてやっからよ消せよれどうしたどうした
Rude. Ah, that's more like it. It's like, don't attack Shino. Attack Big Red Thing next to Shino, because Big Red Thing does most of your health. I suppose that's the other thing, isn't it? Like, I'm going back to the Death Stranding thing. What's he gonna do in space battles?
相手がメカならぶっ壊すだけだ激化戦を直接ぶち込んでやる
Thing, what's he gonna do in space? Just fucking die, I guess.
タービーム
Can Norman Reedus breathe in space? Norman Reedus carrying his fetus. Throw rocks at them. To be fair, in his death, he does cause a big explosion. Okay. So we're bringing back self-destruct, I guess.
損傷の報告は不要よ。射程に入った敵を離脱させるな。
座標軸転送。目標位置速度予測進路 87.5%。
Those seats just look so uncomfortable.
開け。
I'm just looking at it, I tell you what. If I was like doing Space Command shit, I wouldn't want to sit like that. I just look so fucking uncomfortable. That's like more uncomfortable than like the revelation that you're basically the genetically engineering child soldiers to fight like space monsters. And you didn't have to because it turns out like all these other people just start popping up rapidly after this plan's been enacted. Like that's uncomfortable. Like, I was just like, hey, have you considered aiming your gun? I think you get more out of that if you just aimed your gun. Yeah, for whatever reason, the aim on the enemy really isn't very good in this. I wonder if they just tweak the stats of like whatever the quest does appear doing each time. Like, it's like it's just the command zone's good here or something. I don't know. It's like it's weird. God, they've got too much health. Well, that's just weird. That guy has a better chance to hit on the Bale than the other guy had to hit on the Fusion. This makes no sense to me. It's definitely one way to put it. Yeah, usually the Gyujin just takes things to the face and Akihiro goes, haha, that was a funny comment you just made. McGillis always comes across as like this guy who's trying real hard to come across as like dignified and polite, but all he really wants to do is just like bite you on the neck and rip a huge chunk out and be like, haha, now you're dead, stupid. There we go. That's the Akihiro we know and love. What the fuck? Did I cast persist on him at some point, or did he literally? Is it just that extra like 300 like armor we gave him to literally just make him invincible? Like genuinely, like we only gave him like a little bit of extra armor, and he's now like he's literally invincible. He is beyond Sundowner levels of invincibility now, and I'm fucking terrified. I didn't even cast. Well, I'm still trying to fathom how that just happened. Like. Good lord, we're doing such little damage to everybody. Alright. Here we go. Ugh. Not even Amuro can avoid that much fire. No, it's not that. I was definitely reacting in time, but the new Gundam has finally hit the point where it can't respond fast enough. Fall back, Amuro. You're a sitting duck out there. Guess I'll have to. No. I know what the enemy's game is now. Played right into their hands. Amuro! Not like this. It's a transport. Could it be? We can't rush into a battlefield like this, ma'am. It's crazy. You have to be a little crazy if we want to make it. Otoshika! Over here, Amuro. Hurry! All units, cover Amuro and stall the enemy. Roger that. Thank you. Tochika must have brought him the new strength he needed. It'll be pointless if this new model isn't a perfect fit for Amuro. It's a new Gundam. It's amazing. It feels like an extension of my own body. This mobile suit was tailor-made just for you. We call it the High New Gundam. Thank you, Beltochika. And you too, Chan. Huh? You won't be able to stop the High New Gundam. Go get him, Amuro. You'd better win this. You got this, Amuro? Yes. Yes, I do. I can't betray the hopes of everyone who worked so hard on this for me. Say, let's take a look at our new toy, eh? The High New Gundam. It is... obviously, because we've got a Haro on it already, pretty fucking crazy. Of course, it inherited all the parts we put on the new, so it's brought the Haro with it, and the Organization A Handbook. It also comes with the Psycho Frame, obviously, and an eye field, which reduces 1,500 damage from ranged beam attacks at a very low morale cost, and only costs 10 MP. It's the weapon set, which is honestly the fucking craziest thing. This thing is just, it's a Swiss Army knife of fucking kill. Look at this. You get IBO units and they've got like 4 attacks. And we might, and then we go to the High New and it's just got literally everything. So, and this is the map attack, if you're wondering. So, let's just go. Hyper Mega Bazooka attack. Let's trick attack first, so we can do this for free, because I feel like we're going to be using this a lot. We'll save as well, just in case the game crashes. Alrighty then. Hyper Mega Bazooki. I was kind of hoping to kill someone with it. You'll do. Actually, you know what? Let's just like one-shot someone. We aren't getting any more enemies on this stage, so let's just pick you. It still won't kill him. They've got that much health and it still won't kill him. Okay, then I guess we killed you. Dang. This mobile suit feels strangely familiar. Why is that? It reminds me of how I felt back during the 1-year war. Just move him over here. And we've unlocked Zeal, which is nice. The High New Gundam is incredible. It's like a dream. Amazing. It's responding to the slightest of Amuro's commands. It's as if the Gundam was Lieutenant's own body. So much for needing time to get used to a new suit. There's more to this than meets the eye. Its compatibility is way too good to be a coincidence. Hell yeah. So let's keep the killing going, shall we? So we got a lot of killing to do. Yeah, the cannon is attached to a warship's power core. You don't see it, but there's actually a really large cord attached to his ship so that he can fly that. And the weird triangle effect is the his fin funnel making the eye field to protect him while he pauses and aims. The Hainu is way more of a sniper than the new is, but it's still a really good sniper. Let's just kill as many of these cretins as possible. Although we still got like that backline group that come turn up as well, so... But yes, I am starting to understand the Bale is actually a very good unit thing that people were telling me. Or rather, I should say McGillis is kind of a very good pilot. Because, hot damn, he is definitely doing the big kills right now. Because it is worth noting that although McGillis is a very good pilot, a very good unit, we aren't done with the IBO boys yet. We've still yet to unlock Mikasuki's true power yet, so that's still coming later. To give you an idea of how much they believe it needs to be held off on, we can't just get it just yet. Beat up that one. Mace it, Mika! We're just doing a chain of all of the Iron-Blooded Orphans with their theme song playing.
じゃあ終わりにしようか。これでオルガ、こっちは終わったよ。
I hadn't done it for a bit. Every time you say that name, all I can think of is Michael McGillicuddy from WWE. I'm just glad that the World Wrestling Entertainment Corporation finally had the guts to call someone McGillicuddy. It's arm day, and I've got 4 arms. Every single one of them got to do their post-kill animation. Did you notice that? Dear. Fuck it, everyone's doing Valor. I don't even care if it kills. I'm just doing Valor on everyone now.
あの子たちばかりに頼ってはいられない。
座標軸転送。目標位置速度予測進路 87.5%。
訪問開け。発射。
I'm just tired of their shit, so I'm just like, nah, everyone
敵
does
機
today.
こちらの射程圏内に入りました。すぐに排除しろ。メガリオ手法撃て。
Here you can kind of start to see the foundations for the plans I have for how to get through the later stages where it's only the quest stores. You can sort of start to see the fundamental beginnings of the operation. Anyway, a guy who is almost dead. Fuck, go kill him. Incom him to death. Am I a bad mecha fan for honestly disliking 99% of Gundam? No. There's nothing wrong with not liking Gundam. There is so much out there in the mecha world. There's a lot of people I have conversations with who have never seen anything but Gundam. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just like, I always feel like that's missing out. You should try and just watch more stuff so you can find out just more things and get more things. Like, if you try to watch Gundam and you don't really dig it for whatever reason, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, the mechasphere is so big. There's so much we can enjoy. So yes, I am using Valor to destroy you. Oh, you're gonna live through that? Oh, whatever. There's nothing wrong with being super picky. I'm super picky about a lot of things too. I anger a lot of people with how picky I can be about certain things, or my refusal to do certain things. Can't believe Joey Auto System lived. Guess that's what happens when you use Valor and you don't have Soul. Yeah, everyone likes what they like. Never... Unless you like the only time I would say liking something is bad is if you like something where like actual people get harmed. Or actual animals get harmed. If you like that sort of thing, like, then I sort of give you a stern look at them like, hold on a second, buddy, what do you think you're doing? Cause that ain't good. Really? Well, the reason why Ryoma's clip right before the beam fires could look in place with Gurren Lagann is because Gurren Lagann's Spiral Power is just a reference to Getter energy. Like, it's just like, it's not even shameful about it. Like, it's very shameless about it, and it's not in a bad way either. Like, it wears its heart on its sleeve. That heart is a crit. Oh well. Well, guy who lived, I've got some bad news for you. Because I get a second turn. Mazinger Zero isn't in this game, so the animation budget is safe. The animations for Zero in V were so ridiculously good. It's like, it's hard to describe how amazing it is, to be honest. Oh, God Emperor Mazinger is like, Great Emperor Mazinger is pretty good too, but like, Zero's dynamic kill is like, what the fuck? Another kill for Uso. Oh, we'll leave those guys to whatever it is they want to do. Let's just keep shooting. Yeah, don't worry, we've still got a unit coming that's gonna do things to the quotation marks budget. definitely kill testing. It's probably best to position you here in preparation for future insanity. Oh, we're doing this again, are we? Oh, we're doing this again, are we? Fucking no, we're not. Oh, there's the bells.
ゼータが思いを力に変えるなら俺がそれを引き出してみせる。やるんだ。生きている俺がこの力でできることを。いけー！ありがとうみんな。
Go away, blank. Nobody likes you. It's basically a Type Race catchphrase. I've heard y'all say it so many times. Well, yeah, but you know. That's cool that says. It's true every time, too.
もらった。当たってやるわけにはいかんな。
あとは私が。ディープスラッシャー。いけ。
One sad thing is, of course, because Fire Duke is not a complete robot, he doesn't get any valid abilities or anything.
レディ、私は私の心に従い行動する。ファイヤーソード。ポリスが引くとでも。
みんなのために。ディープスラッシャー。敵はあれよ。
100 kills there, Oz. You're doing good. Alrighty. Only a few of these jerks left to kill. They decided to make my job easy for me. They decided to pick the to pick the easy way out.
こちらの走行はそう簡単には抜けない。
敵 AI の行動パターン解析を急いで。衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意。
了解。連装衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意。
即興データ確認。相対速度合わせ。よし、撃ち方始め。
Another problem resolved peacefully. And, yep, to no one's surprise. The resupply was so, I think.
避けてばっかりじゃダメだけど、相手が機械なら動きにパターンがある。外すものか。
Right. Thankfully, because we chiseled through them so rapidly last turn. Give the boy his Wheaties. So need to get him some more kills. He's not there yet.
こっちだって死にたくないんだ。分かってる。
We're jamming the way to victory. Stand up to the victory. Alright, well, we're now in a pretty good position, so I think it's time we activated Orga. Yeah, the sheer amount of oomph the Time Warriors has is pretty insane. I will show off his other attacks at some point, but like, for now, nuking things at extreme range is our best option. Outlaw is in sore need of kills and and levels as it is. Gotta get him all grown up. close enough to it. Yes, which means it's now time to activate Zero Stratagem again, because I know you guys will support defend each other through thick and thin. And I know I hate that, so I'm gonna just start super annihilating your butts. Get a raise. Nope. We don't unlock Stone of Sunshine till a later stage yet, it would seem. I've actually completely forgotten which stage it is that unlocks the Stone of Sunshine, but we will get there eventually. Not that big of a deal, Ryoma. Don't worry about it. Dang. Okay. Never mind then. I was kind of hoping I'd still have enough to be able to use Atra's thing, but not this time. Which is fine. We'll just do some damage.
行動パターン単調だ。前の力、今ここに。これで終わりだ。
God, he's ridiculous. Is this anywhere near the end game? No, this is still middle-ish. We've played about 70-something missions. There's about 150. We're still a long way from home. Well, not really 150. That's 150 I do all the side stuff. It's probably more like 120. So we're still like, you know, quite a few missions out. Nice. We are going to start snowballing towards the end soon. The pace and the stakes are going to sort of start escalating a bit.
発射5秒前3、2、1撃て
Problems erased. It's over. Things are a little bit worrying there for a moment. Amuro's a tough bastard, but Amuro in a Gundam is a monster. There's no way he'd lose. How could the Gundam be that compatible with Amuro? That's a heck of a fluke. The High New Gundam. It's a fine machine. Absolutely. Amuro. This mobile suit wouldn't have reached me without the efforts of quite a few people. I need to thank you. All of you. Thank you, Chan. Lieutenant, guessing that the High New Gundam wouldn't have been completed if you hadn't provided my records and the new Gundam's data. That's right. That being said, I never expected it would be so compatible with you. Plus, it seems that the amount of Psycho Frame installed in it is higher than that of the new Gundam. Yes, I could tell. The EFF regulates its use very strictly, as it was Anaheim must have acquired it through legally dubious means. Oh, I have a tale. Not sure you'd believe it, though. Tochika. It's been a while, Amuro. Then again, you've probably been sensing my presence for a while now. I thought about getting in touch, but I figured it would have been a bit pathetic of me to try chasing you after you chose to leave. The fact that you can admit that now shows you how much you've grown. You didn't need me any longer. The way you fought during Charles' Rebellion was proof of that. That's why I... And yet, you saved me again, by providing me with a new means to fight. Thank you, Beltochika. So good to see you again. Same here, Amuro. So, what's this unbelievable tale you mentioned? About how Anaheim acquired the Psycho Frame in the High Nu? Right. Now, take this with a grain of salt, but apparently the Psycho Frame we installed in the High Nu is a fragment of Singularity 1. Singularity 1? The Unicorn Gundam. Are you saying that whoever is involved with that is also involved in the development of the High Nu? I'm not saying anything. I told you to take it with a grain of salt, right? Still, there's something about the High Nu's responsiveness that can't be explained simply by the additional Psycho Frame. The last time I felt this way was during the One-Year War, when I had a sense of oneness with the Gundam. That doesn't surprise me. The learning circuits of the High Nu are actually a direct descendant of the RX-782's learning computer. Say what? The computer that studied the pilot's idiosyncrasies in order to improve its performance was one of the Gundam's most famous traits. Apparently, its original developer continued working on that technology long after the Gundam was completed. Anaheim found part of the research that the developer left behind in one of the former Side-6 colonies. New learning circuits are based on that. So I've had the circuits all your piloting data from it over the years and installed them in the High Nu. I think you already know the answer, but I have to ask. Is the developer... Yep, you guessed it. It's your father, Lieutenant Tem Ray. Back then, I threw away the circuit he made, calling it an outdated piece of junk. But that tirelessly continued his research. Even if he didn't do it for me, I'm honestly happy. Amuro. It's a strange feeling. I was convinced I'd never cross paths with his dad again in my entire life. And yet, it was his work that saved me in the end. No, it wasn't just Dad. Chen, Beltochika, and everyone who moved in to cover us. I wouldn't be here now if it weren't for all of you. That's right, Amuro. We all care for you. That's why we're here. But it's okay. We're not expecting you to repay us or choose one of us. We're not here because you chose us. We're here because we chose you. We're right, but let me say it anyway. Thank you, Chen. Thank you, Beltochika. Amuro. I have to keep an eye on the High Nu's operational data, so I'll be staying with the Time Warriors for a while. Welcome aboard, Beltochika. Let's call a truce for the time being, shall we? Sounds good to me. Comrades first, rivals second, right? Can you hear me, Lala? You once told me it's unnatural to fight when you have no one to protect. Well, a lot of different people have protected me over the years. Now I want to fight alongside them. After all, that's the truth one lives for, isn't it? And yeah, everyone made fun of the Temray circuit. Behold, it's true power! And we just got like 2 items. Well, we got a supporter and an item, which is nice. No new missions or anything. Which makes sense, really, but... Yeah, so, let's, High Nu, by the way, exists down here now, in the DLC regions. Let's just do that. Enhance its range. Now it's a pretty beastly beast. Alright, well, our next mission... Because we still got a bit of time to go. I say we start we've got a Elgine mission next, so I say we start diving into that. Oh yeah, we've got an AOS update as well. Let's go to the training room. Continue to upgrade that. So with close quarters training now, +2 to movement to units that reach 3 EXC. And so all units that hit that level will have +2 movement for the rest of the stage, regardless of if they use those abilities or not. And if we go to power parts, and we can go to the new Gundam here, and we can say, what did we pick up? The Psycho Frame, so we could still put someone in that. You know. For now, I'm thinking we're just gonna put far in it. Because we've been slowly upgrading far. Actually, I don't think she can. I don't think she actually has it to use the funnels. So, So let's put, let's go Quattro in it instead. Someday he will upgrade the Alt and Whis. Aren't they already at like 50? I'm sure I already have them at 50. Yeah, look, they're at 50 upgrade. They're at the thing. Fin funnels at NT4, which Far has. Oh well, let's leave Charina for now. I've got shit posting plans for that, but we're not gonna do it this session because that it would take too long. You just want them at 100 now. I understand. Let's just save for now. Yeah, don't you worry. Perhaps even next session, horrible things will happen involving the High Nu. But for now, we're just gonna roll with what we got. Yeah, there will be some weapon upgrades we need to do as well. Alright, but the only non-DLC mission we've got that doesn't, you know, that isn't like a star mission. And believe me, we've got a lot of things to do on star missions here. A lot. That's gonna be an interesting one. So let's go to Escape Gawaza. Full Flat contacts the team who investigate Gawaza, one of Poseidon's main commanders. Is MP Nu still using incoms? Yes, it was still using incoms. What? I keep getting asked that question. Why am I constantly being asked that question? Stop. Stop asking that question. Does the intel I provided seem like it might be useful? Well, are you certain Gawaza is coming here to the Padum sector? You'll have to see for yourself. There's a reason Gawaza's here. You'll understand soon enough. She terminated the transmission, man. Full Flat's marching to the beat of her own drum, as always. Not quite. Cold hard calculations guide every single decision she makes. Don't doubt that for a second. Believe she's using us to further our own goals? Yes. Couldn't tell you what those goals are, though. Well, whatever the case, I think you're the one best suited to making decisions about threats from Pentagona, Dubba. Are you sure you can leave it all to me, though? I think you're more of a leader than you give yourself credit for, Dubba. Thank you, Captain Mitsuba. In that case, I'll assume command for this operation. I believe you may be overestimating my abilities, however. Is that so? So basically, we're doing big space wheelies around the sector, hoping we notice any funny business from Gawaza. I love Kyo. Space wheelies! For now, we play into Flat's hands. Are you sure about this, Dubba? Aren't they going to try to use us? Careful, she might throw reason to win, choosing to act on pure emotion. I'm ready for it. If we can surprise Flat, it might be possible for us to have her work to our advantage instead. I have the impression you always favored caution, Dubba. This is a rather bold idea you have. Alternatively, I might just be getting desperate. I thought for a while that your potential as a leader was budding before our eyes. Captain Mitsuba told me the same thing. You're all overselling me. Up to this point, I simply did what I wanted, causing trouble to those around me. Yep, the scanners detect no lies, Captain. Well, I don't regret it one bit. Dubba, if I may, let me take this opportunity to ask you something. Certainly. If you continue your war against Poseidon, conflict with your sister, Kusan Olabi, would appear to be inevitable. What do you intend to do when you face her? Dubba, it's not like I haven't given it any thought. I have. If I'm being honest, I don't have a clear answer. Then I offer you a warning. When the time comes, do not falter. Now hold it. You're saying he needs to kill Olabi? Dubba could never do such a thing. So you say, but only Dubba can and must decide what must be done. Thanks, Lelouch. I'll remember that. Huh. Lelouch has a nice side to him after all, huh? What about that was nice? A little blunt, though. To lose Dubba would be a loss for all of Pentagona, you see. Yeah, and you understand the pain of having to fight against your own sister. No wonder you spoke up. I've been wondering, though, why did Gawaza Lowa come to the Earth Sphere at all? He's effectively second in command of the Poseidon forces. Right. What's a big shot like him running around on his own for? Maybe there's something in this sector he's after? I have a feeling the Zanske's empire is connected to this. Indeed. L4 is home to the Zanskar homeland of Sign 2. So he's just paying a courtesy call to Poseidon's allies in Zanskar? I get it. That makes him a proxy for Poseidon at the top of the food chain. Might just be what he's after. You think he's plotting to replace Poseidon? Certainly not out of the question. Kawasa's been visibly displeased with Poseido's way of doing things, particularly when it came to ignoring the rebels. He probably thinks this unexplained sojourn to your solar system gives him more than enough grounds for an uprising. So that's why he's come to the Zanskare homeland. Right. He may just be planning to toss Poseidon aside and form a personal alliance with Zanskare. You, the head of the Imperial Guard, came all the way to the Earth Sphere just to discuss this matter? I'm sure you understand the gravity of the situation. Yes, if I were to turn against Poseidon, that would be a grave scenario indeed. But you needn't worry, I've pledged my undying loyalty, after all. Then why have you gone to the Zanskare homeland? To ascertain the sincerity of our liege, who has joined forces with the Zanskare Empire. We serve the will of Poseidon, yet we are kept in the dark on essential matters. Our journey to this star system, for one. The soldiers grow restless. I sense trouble on the horizon. You intend to openly criticize our lord and master? Let me ask in turn. Is blind obedience loyalty? Gwaza, you cur. Trying to protect your position while appealing to your followers, are you? Very well, Gwaza Lowa. I will report your words exactly. A report? Is that really necessary? From what I understand, you and Poseidon's wills are connected via biorelation. And if Zanskare could perhaps improve that technology, it really makes sense to offer them an olive branch. That's much more than he lets on. Very impressive. If he's revealing this much, Gwaza's moment of rebellion is nearly upon us. Let's end this here. We have uninvited guests. Yeah, we got the guitars playing. That means it's time for Team Us. Well, let's get the Elgheim and the Novel D started out. We haven't fielded the narrative in a little bit, so we'll throw it out as well. We'll get the Gao guys out. These two. Ikaruga. SRX, Huckbine. A bit more Hainu. I've seen a lot of like the DLC 2 cast today, so I don't think I'll throw them in now. Combatler and Volts haven't really had a run today though, so we'll throw them in. Okay. Yeah, it's a Psybuster, not Psybuster. Don't ask me why, I don't understand either. Only the intricacies of oh yeah, well, we're gonna take Uso. And I might as well throw Char and the new out as well, even though it's like beam weapons and shit. So for this mission, for some certain secrets, we need to defeat Ney with either Daba or Lassie to get a point. So that's gonna be a thing. And we also have to have Daba use the talk command next to Olabi, apparently. So we'll get in on that. There, that's Gawaza's ship. Wow, he really did come to visit Zanskare. Daba my roads help us, Fall back for now. Kuwa-san, Olabi. They are mortal foes of Poseidon. It is only fitting that I should be the one to dispatch them. Trying to prove your loyalty, I take it. Having something to boast about to his men will give Poseidon less room to maneuver. Cunning. Oh boy, that's a lot. That's a lot of heavy metals. We've got incoming heavy. Oh, I forgot to change his fucking thing. Oh well, whatever. If we can take down Poseidon's second in command, that should swing things in Earth's favor. He knows that, still chooses to fight. Something is afoot. Yep, here comes the problems. Here's their ship. Launching on your own, Kuwa-san, Olabi? You must ascertain how ironclad deserves the fealty you're supposedly offered is. What bravery! Is he crying? How did I not notice that the first time? That he was I love Gablay. What bravery! What beauty! You're breaking formation, Gablay. If anything were to happen to the captain of the Imperial Guard, we will surely face Poseidon's wrath. If Lord Gawaza seeks to prove his loyalty, allow me to protect Lord Kuwa-san. Not the one of Gablay's bad habits, right on schedule. You intend to defend me, do you? Lady Kuwasan, leave everything to me, the gallant Gablet Gable. Impress me then, Gab. But of course. He's even got the little drool, like the little point in the mouth there, where like it becomes invisible, but it's because there's like a little thing of drool on there that they do. God, man. Couldn't care less about what you're after. Just stay out of my way. Understood. Consider Lady Kuwasan protected and Daba my road defeated. Daba my road? Cavalry Temple. Heavy metal for members of the Imperial Guard. Does that mean Olabi's in that yellow one? Daba, when the time comes, do not falter. I won't, Lelouch. I know what I'm going to do. Go ahead, Daba. Leave the rest of them to us. Just focus on saving your sister. We'll create the opportunity you need. Just make it count. Everyone in the Time Warriors wants you to save Olabi. Thank you so much, everyone. Don't thank us yet, Daba. You can save the gratitude for after you save your sister. All units back up Daba. Commence attack on the Poseidon forces. Target the commander, Gawaza Lawar. Wait for me, Olabi. I'm coming. You too, Gawaza. It's time to relieve you of your command. So let's check out. We'll save, because that was a lot of talking. As much as I'd like to go back and fix my mistake there. So this is Real Clay, and he's pretty up there. Like, uh-oh. He gets going pretty quick when you fight him, so you want to take him out fast. And of course, this is Olabi. We need to get Daba over to talk to her, which is gonna be, you know, simple enough. We've got to get him to, take out Nie there. And of course we've got the Bat Shoe and Hacha. And here's Gawaza in his big boat. He is also pretty strong, but he's just in a big boat. He also has chain of command, so yeah. He has that. The more units on there, the better everybody is going to be shooting. So we've got to kill our way through them pretty hard. So with that in mind, might as well just start with everyone on charge. No sense in taking this one lightly. We might as well just start throwing out fire immediately. I don't think anybody in Poseidon really likes cutting their hair. Because even Kyo just did his up in like a fucking pompadour. Yeah, or you could just sense a gift of him running to everyone the team understands what to do. It's like, Buddha, you have mail. You have mail. I know it was the 80s, don't worry about it. Not bad considering it had Zimmer killed him.
大丈夫だ。この程度ならどうってことはねえ。
外宇宙からはろくなお客が来ないわね。
行動予測パターンを1024
outer
通り
space
算
full of
出。
assholes.
それにランダム砲撃係数をインプット。
手法用意。
That's incredible space racism from Suzukaze. Like Daba's just like, excuse me?
何もできないのか。
Maybe it's just the chair doing it. His soul is dragged out by chair.
大作千鶴小助準備はいいな。やっとれなきツインランサー。
Because yeah, even with the enemy of like at 10,000 health, these guys aren't really going to be that scary. Really.
これで決まりだ。ただ攻撃をしてくれる。地球人のポセイダル軍の力を見せてやる。くらえ。
It's funny to say that Bolts is my secret weapon for the stage because I put the neo laminate armor on it ages ago. Are you threatening me? Screaming about being aggravated. You're gonna climb out of your ship, but that's when it becomes truly powerful. Must be really aggravated now. Elgheim kind of has some Star Warsy things about it, but at the same time, I don't know. Like, I don't really think it does. I don't think it comes across as an homage at all. Personally, I treat it like being like a proto Double Zeta. That's how I see it.
言っておくけど手加減なしだ。今だ。消し飛べ。
Yeah, it doesn't really have any force powers. The enemy side is actually a lot more characterful than you would find in the way that the original Star Wars movies tended to do the villains. And the behaviors of characters are a lot more nuanced as well. Yeah, like I just don't get much out of the comparison myself. I think, like, these sorts of space operas were not uncommon in Japan either. So it could definitely have some foundation of inspiration for it, but yeah. Where Elgheim goes and where it ends is just way different. Mad Max definitely influenced the shit out of a lot of stuff. But that's because it's Mad Max. I mean, how could it not, right? Maybe not yet. Saka clearly needs some more levels under his belt if he's doing that sort of damage.
スピードが速くてもそれではな。今攻撃を受けたらどうしようもないぞ。
Is that the soup store guy? Fuck, I wasn't ready for that. Yes, that is Suzaku. He's in soup.
30連太陽系に続いて二重構成系の侵略か。
Just one of the many cursed things I've said to Cool Guy over the years. I sent him another cursed thing today. The first thing he says to Discord is, "Oh man, what a day I've had," and then I sent him a video. And he was just I didn't even think I actually got like a response, Cool Guy, except sort of oh god, this. Just saber him down, man. You gotta. Oh, you sent me. This is incredible. Okay. I was gonna say. I was interested to see where that was gonna go. I like to distribute horrible things to Cool Guy every now and again. I'll just do this.
3G グリーン長官代理の戦い見せてやるぜ。これで決める。
So many places and ways things just like terrible things fall into my lap. And it's and like I would like to explain to you all what it is, but I genuinely would not be able to do it without violating the terms of service, which I think. It's like it's beyond inappropriate, so I won't. I'm not even sure why it's still up on YouTube. There's no one to attack out there, unfortunately. Just keep the team rolling up. Yeah, guy. Like the only reason I did that is because adjacent to the ship, Guy will get some of his energy back next turn. So that wasn't just doing it for the flex of it. That was an attempt to get basically just get sort of energy regen back since it was just gonna be there. Oh, I just generally assume at this point, when the game says, oh yeah, that's not going to shoot them down, it's like, that's going to crit, isn't it? I mean, so like, I narrow my eyes, I'm like, that's going to crit. So, Curse of Gaius makes it so that, that Suzaku is basically afflicted with the "you must live" thing, so he has to, you know, basically no matter how dire things get, he has to fight to survive, and so that's like having like, you know, that thing that sort of increases in power as your health goes lower. As his health gets lower, he just generally has less chance of being hit, does more damage, things like that. I'll show it to you, like in its actual description, so like it makes sense. But essentially, at 120 plus morale, 10% plus 10% farm damage dealt, receive the effects of Potential 9, which is, you know, maxes under 10 hit point, like HP, 95% hit and evasion rate, 72% critical rate, 90% damage taken. So he basically, and apparently they didn't fix it so that it didn't stack with Potential in this game. So he's kind of busted if I put Potential on him and he took like damage. He would then say, haha, I'm never taking damage again, fuck you guys, and never take damage ever again. Get out of my house!
分かってる
And yeah, and he has Supreme as well. So it's another one of those things where it's like the pilot is actually the thing that makes the machine good. I mean, his machine isn't a bad machine, but it's definitely the pilot that's making the shit work. You know, a unit like Ernie is a combination of an excellent machine with a busted pilot. Yeah, I think we just need one more kill and we'll have that upgrade mission come in. And hey, look at that! We can actually observe Amuru's fin funnels in action. Something other than the mega super kill death beam cannon.
他にいくらでもやり方はあるはずだフィンファンネルとどめだ
強い
Needless to say, the Zimmerit coding doesn't feel like it's doing a whole lot anymore.
普通の敵じゃないなさっさと消えろ
こんなやり方が世直しだと信じているなら
It's not doing him any favors. Yeah, it does about a 1k
やっ
of
ぱり B
reduction.
級とは雰囲気が違うコンビネーションで追い詰める網にかかったそこ
センサーに異常が出たか走行はそれほど熱くないようだな叩き落とす
早く戦いを終わらせるために軌道が読める
こんなことなら出撃するんじゃなかった
The Poseidon Goons are so hard luck. Yeah, I can get two with that.
見えているんですよ ドライブの出力
It
を
is
上
kind
げ
of
る
funny to see. Hello, Highwang.
翼
Hello, Highwang and friends. Welcome to the show. We are still doing the Super Robot grind. We are still killing, but we have more powerful units with psychic powers within them. So it's you know, it's definitely a more murderous ride. It's not a grind if you're having fun. This is true. Plus, the enemies in this particular case all take a lot of they'll take damage pretty easily most of the time, as long as it's not a beam weapon, which is what I'm primarily using because.
侵略者は回り右して帰れ
Yeah, I put the Iron-Blooded Orphans on the bench for the moment because they have been a bit too murderous today. They've killed everybody, so I just decided to give some other characters a chance to have fun.
これがガンダムの強さか
I don't even know who the powerful psychic soldiers are. That's okay. This is one of them. This is Uso. He's 5 years old and he's already killed 1 million people.
知っているぞあれはガン
I
ダムと
may
いう
have
やつだ
exaggerated
回
the
避が
numbers.
遅いんだよ
He's actually like, I think he's 12 and so far he's killed 89 people.
先に仕掛けてき
When
た
he
のは
kills
どっち
90 people, he gets a bonus unit. So,
これで渡らせないと
but he has to defeat a crazy lady who has weird bells on her head.
こんなことなら出撃するんじゃなかった
The villains, however, are like alien salarymen, and they hate us. Let's not have that unit die. So are you doing it in like standard colors, your goof, or are you doing it in the blue? What happened to the bikers? We drove the bikers off. We told the bikers it was time to leave, and they left. I'm sure they'll be back. Because unlike Victory Gundam, we did not kill the bikers this time. Oh, nice. You'll have to show us all pictures when you're done. Oh look, Uso's about to get his 90th kill. He's about to get his gets an upgrade mission kill.
侵略者を回り右して帰れ。
いけ、うっそ。
分かってる。光の翼。
How and Victory Gundam of you not killing everyone. The Super Rebel Wars games have a very high tendency of just like not murdering everybody. I think Uso actually kills around 90 people on screen in Victory Gundam. He does a lot of killing. He can't help himself. Or rather, he can't help that everyone keeps throwing themselves at him en masse and are like, oh, if I get the Gundam, I'll totally be the coolest dude on the planet, and then they die screaming. So there we go, 90 kills. We will now have access to that mission. I also put Char in the new. So while his theme song is not playing, I have plans regarding Quattro and Mecha for the future or one another. Big shitpost plans. There we go. Quattro is now even more powerful than ever before. Soon he will be the most powerful of Chars. He'll get his ace bonus. And then we'll have fun little dialogues about all the people he's tried to kill. He unlocked the T-pose. I mean, that is one of his abilities. One of Char's abilities is that any enemies that are adjacent to him actually they have trouble hitting. So he's basically got the T-pose to assert dominance ability. Anyone who gets near him can actually see him T-posing in his cockpit. It's just like, why is he doing that? He's controlling it without using his hands. What is he doing? And then they explode, I assume. With this turn sequence, you would be right in assuming Uso is the only character I've actually fielded in the spell.
攻撃してこなきゃやらないのに。本気で撃ちますよ。ごめんなさい。
I'm sorry. If you hadn't come over here, I wouldn't kill you. That's like Bellry Zezinum levels of I'm firing a warning shot. Oh, more fin funnels for Amuro. We unlocked the High New today, which is the first DLC pack. Amuro gets his own little storylines for acquiring the High New that progresses over the course of the game. Which I'm quite fond of. I like how like it wasn't just like a mission where he got it. There was more like an earlier mission where it sort of like gets teased about, and then he finally gets it much later. So even though the enemy does get quite an advantage against beam weapons, they just don't really do. Yeah, the High New has the Temray circuit in it. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, Beltorchica is the baby mama in the novel that CCA did. This just sort of smooshed both together. It's kind of funny how they do that. And somebody wants to die to the Elgheim machine, to the Mark II, which is fine.
甘いんだよ。
Oh, dear.
正規軍なんかにペンタゴナの戦果を広げるのはやめろ。突破し
I love the animations for the Mark II. We talk about all the like the different amazing animations in this game.
もらった。
The Mark II gets a very fair share of really great ones too.
こんな戦いやってられるか。
Beautiful. And we get an ace bonus. Plus 20 to max LP to Lilith, the little fairy, and 130 plus morale. He just gets plus 5 EXC, which means that he instantly starts getting extra movement because of that other bonus we got for him. And yeah, still more people wanting to try and kill Uso. That's fine.
モビルスーツがヘビーメタルにかなうものか。
Ooh, it's the Groon.
俺のやりさばきを見せてやる。
You really shouldn't have gotten hit by that though, Uso. Uso's battery is running dry. He's got like a 40% chance to just straight up evade an enemy attack. So I wasn't exactly worried about it. But anyway, I can still have somebody like resupply him and heal him, so I'm not exactly worried. Well, that's why that's also like he's been like that for like half the turn now. So brain powers are actually in my we're actually in like Super Robot Wars J, which is like I've said is like the first Super Robot Wars game I played to completion. Here it is. The good theme song.
叩ける時に叩く。ただのセイバーではないのだ。くらえ。そこそこヘビーな攻撃じゃねえか。永久ヘビーメタルか。粘土集中。はあ。ダイナット。
Yeah, Brain Powered was pretty fun. I liked Brain Powered for what it was in Super Robot Wars J. I liked the units. The units were actually quite fun to use. There were a lot of units in J that could just basically trivialize moving around. It was kind of fun.
対処の仕方はヘビーメタル
Baron's
と同
first
じだ。
appearance in the show involved him snowboarding into a
ただ
robot
の
fight.
セイバーではないのだ。
Yeah, that sounds about right.
くらえ。
Brain Powered in J, honestly, I enjoyed most of all because of how like they fixed the intro song for Brain Powered. Brain Powered has quite possibly one of the most difficult to listen to intro songs.
勢いだけは良かったな。
Miss. Like it's a woman basically just like yelling the whole time to the song, and she's not in key. Which, to be fair, I think is also exactly how the intro song to Tekka Man Blade goes. Is the SRX controlled by thoughts, or have controls like flight sticks or steering wheels? It's a combination. Essentially, it uses this thing called the Uranus system, which allows it's a combination of physical ability combined with like the thoughts of the Psycho Driver pilot. Man, everyone's getting smacked over here. I should actually start paying attention to him. But yeah, so the Uranus system is sort of like a weird little bit of alien tech that sort of smooths it out. And so Ryusei is using controls. A lot of attacks do require shouting, and he also can just like he manifests a lot of attacks with his mind as well. Like he has to channel his brain power into it. Yeah, like on my list of things I would take a swing at, Ernie is not high on them. I mean, I wouldn't want to hit Ernie anyway. I feel like that would just be like the meanest thing you could do. But it's like, good luck hitting him. Good luck existing after hitting him. Oh, he only needs one more kill, and he gets his. I think his ace is kind of broken too, so that should be fun. Okay. So yeah, we need to get We need to get the Mark II up there so we can talk to her. And we can do that really easily. So let's save. And let's just have him fly up here and talk. Hey! How dare you! Get away! Get away! Can't you hear me, Olaby? Why are you fighting me? Do you have no choice? Well, the pay and the dental is fantastic, Daba. You don't understand. You're being controlled by Poseidon's will. If you're there, Poseidon, then answer me. Why did you start this conflict in the first place? When the world is in turmoil, malice springs forth. What? When the world is in chaos, evil boils to the surface. To create a new world, an unending deluge of havoc is required. Enough hiding behind fancy turns of phrase, Poseidon. The only thing that motivates you is greed. I won't stand by and watch you use Olaby to such ends. Silence. Silence, Daba my road. It's no good, Daba. Our words aren't reaching her. In that case, we'll just have to take away her ability to fight. We can rescue her then. Hold on, Olaby. I'm going to stop that heavy metal and bring you home. So yeah, now we can blow her up. Now we are free to destroy Olaby. But first... How dare you support defend? In this economy? I will not allow you to do that. I'm going to punish you for support defending. The only way I know how. Lilith still looks like Cham from Dunbeam. Yeah, like, Tomino was on like a real fairy kick at one point in his career. Everyone just had to have a fucking fairy. I don't understand it either. Support defend that fucko. I did not mean to kill both of them, but I'll allow it. Zoom. I guess we'll just have to find somebody else to, like, shoot and kill now. At extreme range. Is my fairy in Gundam, Tomino? That's what the Haro is, don't you understand? In victory. That's the fairy. Like, the Haro even does the things the fairies do, like violently attack people, like, when nobody expects it to happen. Like, it's the terrible revelation that you needed to have. It's just, yeah, the fairy is just the Haro.
外宇宙からはろくなお客が来ないわね。
座標軸転送。
Was there a fairy in Overman King
目標
Gaino?
位置速度予測深度
No, I don't think so.
87.5%
訪問開け
But everyone did do the monkey, and I feel like that's the same thing. King Gainer has such a great theme song. Now, that's a theme song that slaps. Man, all of our big ships are missing at the moment. But they're also missing at extreme range with no chance of retaliation, so it's not like I care too much. Oh well then, I guess we'll just have to kill you the old-fashioned way. I mean, if you think about it, the Overmen in King Gaina are like... They were kind of the fairies themselves, they're also weird. There's a lot of not successfully hitting anything this particular round. I'm not happy.
そんな手に引っかかるか。
こちら 3G 援護に入るドリルになんというパワーなのだ
Alright, well, I guess I gotta kill this guy. There we go.
こんなことになるとは
We should probably move Combatler over here as well so they're still nearby one another. Yeah, I can... Oh, I can hit the Grand Dasher from here. You're right then. Why is this theme song the Tetris one? Volts 5 came first, so Volts 5 gets it. So you might ask why it is that the Tetris theme is trying so hard to be Volts 5's theme. I don't actually know which order it is in, but I'm sure someone's already furiously typing into Wikipedia who actually came first. The Volts 5 theme or the Tetris theme. Like, essentially, when it comes to things like that, I'm just like the Grand Dasher. There's like, you know, someone's like got information that contradicts something I say, and I just put my head down and I slam straight through it, come out the other side, completely having learned nothing. Oh well, I guess we're doing this again. Tetris theme is like an old Russian piece of classical music. Sorry, I'm grand dashing through that piece of information, so... Your beam coating will not protect you from the terrible secret of Gao Gaiga. Alright, Suzaku, now you're sufficiently scrumpled up. You gonna do some killing? You know what? I'm not gonna leave it to chance. I'm not gonna let this guy even have like the remotest of chance. The terrible secret of space is the Gal Faigar is in it and actually already ready to like heaven and hell you, so hell and heaven you, so there is no escaping. There we go. He finally got a kill on something. And yes, his level is incredibly low. God. Well, let's send Ernie over in this direction. And have him high mobility attack the furthest thing away.
どんなロボットが相手でもイカルガは負けません。イカルガの全力お見せしましょう。魔力経路変更格闘戦でいきます。イカルガと僕の全てをこの最後の一撃で出し切ります。
Alright then. Ernie was gonna get his ace kill, and no one was going to stop him. And there we go, 60 kills! So yes, he now does plus 20% more damage. And also has his hit and evasion rates boosted now by Computer Genius, which, if we remind everybody, is just that against an enemy with lower skill, he deals more damage and has better hit rates and evasion rates. So of course, now against anybody who has lower skill than him, yeah, bye. See ya. Have a good one. And come. Could do that, but that just seems rude. Yeah, spoiler. Skill is that thing Ernie has way too much of already.
こんなことなら出撃するんじゃなかった。敵のエース級を落とせばいい功績になる。落ちてもらう。そこそこヘビーな攻撃じゃねえか。
Sorry about this narrative. I brought you out practically naked, and you're using your less cool set. But I guess I don't show this one off too much. So, you know, whatever. Generally speaking, when people are like Amuro versus anybody, yeah, look, honestly, Amuro would probably win. I don't even do that. I love Ernie, but it's just like, nah. That's just the kind of beast Amuro is, really.
迷いは自分を殺すことになる。これで終わりにさせてもらおう。そこだ。
I gave Chad the classic noob for now. As I've told people, I have very terrible plans, but we'll see. Needless to say, he does good work in it. This is not on theme at all. Well, it's not like we've got his like, you know. Well, I say bubble else. It's not like we got the Nightingale to go with the Hainu this time, which is definitely a thing that's happened. Get a resupply. Oh god, there's a lot of it today. Trees take a resupply on Uso, please. There we go. Gave him a little sippy cup. And then we'll go trick attack, so that he can instantly kill somebody without spending a lick of his own energy. Go Uso, zap to the extreme. Honestly, my personal favorite Char clone will always be Mask. Because, like, from Reconquista in G, if only because, like, that was just it. He had a mask, he was his own character, and he was insanely hysterically, kind of pathetic, just like Char, but in, like, a different way that was kind of funny. Can I beam right at this guy? Hell yeah, I can. Yeah, I love Mask. More than that, I fucking love the mech knife. If you ask me what my favorite non-Gundam series mech is, it's the mech knife. It's such a beautiful machine. I know a lot of people are just gonna be like, it looks dumb. It's got like really big thighs. I'm just like, that thing is just the best machine. The best machine. Yeah. Mega bazooka a guy from across the map. Kinda don't want to though. I kinda want to come in close. Just like Fin Funnel will do. Oh, we're support defending today, are we? Alright then. Just get some folks down here to support Uso.
このタイミングならば行けフィンファンネル
I am a huge Recon Instinct G fan. I'm waiting for him to complete all the movies so I can sit down and just watch all of them in like one big binge. Because I fucking love the characters, I love the music, I love the art. The mechs are my favorite mechs in every single Gundam series, just about. I love the G-Self. I love all the little packs it gets, like, for different stuff. It is just one of my favorite machines, just because of how, like, just how aggressively beautiful its animations are. Which probably sounds really weird to say, but, you know. Can I like, wave search this guy without wave searching anyone else? There we go. I probably won't hit that. Doesn't realize that's Hacho. Actually, no, I don't think it is. Anyway. I just noticed when she does that, she pulls her hand up. She sort of flips her hand up, so it's like a kabuki pose when she does it. It's really weird. Yeah, none of these are really targets I want to shoot at, so I'm just gonna like... just gonna shoot this guy from overseas. But yeah, I liked all the characters, but like, I really like the Mac Knife. Also, Klim Nick. I really like Klim Nick. He's like one of the best characters that's ever been introduced. He's so wonderfully Tomino, but at the same time, it's just played. He's Gablé, but played in a universe where Gablé is actually competent.
Lucky.
Thank you, Anne, for yelling lucky. Can I just blow up Hacha from here? No. Okay. If I can't blow up Hacha, I'm blowing up that. I love M's voice. She's just got that right amount of like sing-songness to it. Mostly confident. Well, what he does something absolutely hysterical in X. In Super Robot Wars X. Like, it's legitimately just one of those things where like, where you're just like, yeah, I'm a genius. Oh no. He quite literally has this plan, and he's like, we're gonna go straight into the heart of the enemy and have a meeting with them. And everyone's like, okay, this sounds like a really bad idea. And he's like, trust me, winky face, I'm a genius. And so they get to the point where they're all meeting, and the bad guy's like, well, we're just gonna like hold you hostage now. Have fun with that. And he's like, that's what you think. And they're all like, oh yeah, genius, what was your big plan, huh? And he said, oh yeah, like while we had this plan going, I just had Hiro Yui just go around the station planting bombs. And everyone's just like, you did what? Yeah, go blow up the station if you don't let us go. And like, you're bluffing, and he's like, can you afford to, you know, can you afford that? Can you afford to know whether or not I'm bluffing? And it's just like, everyone just starts sweating, because it's like, Hiro would actually do that if you asked him to do it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. And so that's how that goes. I yelled Fit Funnel. It was like, it's just the best plan. It's just like, everyone's just like, you know, for all the things you're expecting, I will set up explosives for my escape route. Did you remember to use that one power that you get next to that? Yeah, I used Talk. The very rare moment. There we go. Plus 15 to his skill, plus 15 to his final hit rate, and plus 15 movement to his unit. So, Quattro is now even more, I guess, Quattro. I think I'm pretty on track with all of the secrets. I don't think I've actually goofed anything so far. But the L-Time secrets are actually really kind anyway, because even if you don't get them, if you just get a ridiculous amount of kills, then it's great. Oh yeah, you better run and go and attack the one guy who you had no hope of ever stopping, because he's become super living insane. Like, haha, I'll take you down, man who will not die. Behold my attack! Oh, I apparently have made him even stronger now. I'm sorry, everybody. I have tickled him down to an even more dangerous zone of damage. I'm sorry. I apologize. Help. That was one of his weaker attacks. Please call the police. Call the Poseidon police. I need help. I'm being assaulted. And yeah, looks like Nay's going straight for Am. That's a bit rude. Joke's on you, because I have the ultimate defensive measure. A regenerating battleship to put in front of somebody. Comes Poseidon and the lads. We've gotten a few aces this one. We got Daba, we got Ernie, we got Char. We'll have some ace conversations after this, I guess. Must have had lower skill. I feel like we can just say this now every time Ernie blows somebody up. Ah, I guess he didn't have enough skill. Yeah, the game's just outright. Yeah, like, this one isn't even a crit this time. The game's just like, nah, he's dead. What is Ernie's skill right now? We'll do a comparison, actually. We'll take a look. When we can, we'll take a look and see what Ernie's skill level is compared to, like, everybody else. Like, of the enemies. And then we'll, like, compare him to ours, who's actually been getting, like steroids. I've been abusing steroids on ours, so we'll see what hers is in comparison to his natural skill. Good lord. Oh yeah, well here comes Dickhead the Magnificent, and he is. You'll pay for throwing Kuusan Ellaby's mind into disarray, and you'll pay for entrapping it. Anyone who controls the hearts and minds of others doesn't deserve to create a new world. That is a very nice looking machine. Like, they look really good in black. Is Daba's ace, when he hits the morale threshold, he gets the extra EXC, is actually really good for him because it means he can use Trick Attack, which means that he can use one of his giant shots without actually using any energy. It's actually really, really good for him. Wow, rude. Don't want to die, so we'll just do that instead. It just feels like one of the few times we've actually seen Hacha get to attack. Usually just like blow him off really quickly. I'm just gonna have some foreseeing done for him. Today's the day we settle this for good, Dama. Boy, where have we heard this before? Get out of here, Gable. I don't have time to waste on you. He's different with Kuusan Ellaby around. He yells this every time you turn up, Gable. We're both fighting for her sake, you and I. The strength of the sentiment that drives me will not be so easily quelled. Like, literally, he turns up and he goes, Gable, can you please go? This is a really bad time. And you go, oh my god, he really doesn't want me around. And it's like, Gable, please take the hint. He has extremely serious things to do. Go away.
ポセイダンのために無駄死にする気か。マスターランチャーを出すぞ。
We do this every time, Gavle. Gibbles dipples.
いただく。
Scribbler bimbler.
ダバマイロード勘に触る男だ
Yeah. Oh, we're now at 10, so we really should start using some of that. Oh boy, but first, I'm just gonna have somebody else foresee again. Top of my road, this shadow of yours is giving me a splitting headache. It must be purged. Those are just your true memories. They're desperately trying to return to you. Silence. I am Kuasan Olivi, leader of Poseidon's Imperial Guard. Be gone from my sight, Double My Road.
お前はなぜポセイダル様に逆らう。ヤーマン族は根絶やしにせねばならぬ。
Now that wasn't coming.
よし、振り切った。オリビー、お兄ちゃんのところに帰るんだ。セイバーなら勝負。終わりだ。
降伏するなら今のうちだぞ。
Look, Dabra is never gonna get over that time Gavle stole his soup, okay? And I don't think he should. It was a really good soup. And he just fucking nicked it like you wouldn't believe. Well, while you guys are over here, you might as well beat up this guy.
いい動きをしているがここまでだなこれ以上はやらせん
Charles just like, man, so this is what it feels like to have this done to you. Then sorry to do this to somebody else.
モビルスーツなど砲撃で蹴散らせ撃て撃ちまくれそちらの思い通りにはさせんよ
Bye, dude. Okay, what can you say at this point except bye?
分かってる。光の翼。
Then we're just gonna drive right past them and like bisect them with wings.
私の船が沈め
You have 250 hours in this game. It's a good game to have 250 hours in. What have I got in this game?
戦うことでしか意志を示せないのか。
I have 267, so you're only a little bit behind me. And I've and admittedly that's mostly because I've been playing 2 playthroughs, one personal one and one streaming, so damn, you must have. You spent a lot of time just in the menu. There we go. Alright, we need to start softening this one up. Because Nay saying goodbye is the next important thing we gotta do. Did a lot of front missions. Ah, that would explain it. Because I only ever did any of them once. And I haven't done any on the this playthrough. I'm gonna probably do some off-screen before the finale, so that like when characters turn up, like we'll be like, well, who's that guy? That was a good little bit of softening up, but I feel like we still got a little bit of murder. It's Vault 5's intro song, okay? And yeah, maybe it does sound a little Russian, but they basically chose it because it does sound like a good thing for kids to sing along with. Pretty much everything about Combattler and Vaults was designed from the ground up for the enjoyment of children. Ah, it wasn't you who had it. Who was it that had it? I think it's actually down here now, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Why'd you, get a little bit of 4C up here. Here we go. Not so much, you know, for anything except to have some dialogue. You're still fighting for Kawaza, nay Mohan? How could you possibly understand how I feel? Goholasi. I'm glad they use their full names so that I have to suffer through saying these Tomino names every fucking time. Oh, I understand. Trust me, know exactly what you're going through. But come on, have some standards. Kawaza would put his needs above yours 9 times out of 10. Lady, you gotta drop that 0 and get yourself a Dama. This is gonna be like no damage whatsoever. I just wanted to do it. Are you going for secrets? Yeah, so I'm wearing her down so Daba can do his thing. Because you can either have Lassie or Daba take care of her, but I've got Lassie, so I know that's gonna happen. So like, but basically I'm just gonna, you know, trick attack, save some energy, spirit. Probably Soul for this one. And then smash hit, direct attack to crit and avoid all other nonsense. And then still not enough, so we'll just lightly tap her with Suzaku. And the Broken Phantom, I don't think either of these two attacks will kill her, so I'm just gonna save it before I do anything foolish. Because I do want to get, and I mean, the funny thing is, even with Nay, even with Analyze, I mean, I suppose I could, but at this point it's like, who cares, it's like, yeah. The thing is, it doesn't even really matter, because this particular secret, even if you don't do it right, all you've got to do is just get a certain number of kills on Daba, and it's fine. So it's not even like that big of a deal. Like the Elgheim secrets are actually really nice. So. Yeah, Daba's a fucking killing machine. If anything, I've been underutilizing him at the moment, and it's actually like letting other people have a turn. But yeah, this should basically soften things up enough that the super beam will finish the job. Yeah, the big danger in the corner there, I quite appreciate. They have bravery, Nay. They have bravery. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so I started blasting. Top of my road. Prepare for death in Lord Gawaza's name. She's even more imposing than usual. Still don't know what she's going through, but I'm not going to lose to her. Fight me if you must, nay, Mohan. Just don't expect to win. That's a good line. Fight me if you must, but expect losing. Because I've used Trick Attack, which means this is a 0 yen expenditure. It's literally a win-win. And there we go. I might as well just have him stay here. Actually, oh, it's probably too late now. Anyway. So there we go. That is another secret requirement completed. Lord Gawaza's foes lay unslain and my shame uncleansed. My curse to never be of use to you, my lord. You have a role of your own to play, nay. She keeps dropping the ball. I wonder if they might drop her. Nay, Mohan, is it the love for Gawaza that drives you to fight? Yes. Yes, we've already established this. Yes. Hachi, you gotta go, man. Like, you gotta go.
当たるつもりはない。
I don't much care for this guy over here. Ah, right, I did say, didn't I? So let's take a look at this skill stat we've got. So 264, and this guy has 263. So we have more skill than him, we will do more damage against him. Hachia has 250. Gable has 261. 255. 268, so he has less skill than Gawaza. And 287 on Uz, who is currently buffed up with her secret power and potential 6. So she's much higher, but only because she's been taking steroids, secret enhancements. All right. This guy's a no good bum, and we're going to have to remove him. I cannot just yet. Ah, bugger. Let's just hit him anyway. Remember kids, ace pilots do drugs. I've been just like forcing all of these like programs into her. Meanwhile, Ernie is all natural. Or rather, he's all natural until I, like, you know, get bored and decide to just start injecting everybody with power programs. Yeah, Jonas from Narrative, I forgot to equip the bits on him that actually make him good at space. I do this constantly, it hurts. Jesus. Speaking of things that hurt. That was kinda gross. and ours take care of
こ
it.
れ以上ポセイダル軍は進ませない。ディープスラッシャー行きなさい。
この俺が負けるというのか。
So there we go. Us drops another one. He drops accuracy. Facing them directly has certainly made it clear just what we're up against. They cannot be allowed to do so much as approach Poseidon. And he's gone. He just up and left Olaby? Isn't he her adjutant? Sure, but he didn't swear an oath of fealty to her or anything. That's one obstacle eliminated at least. I'm on my way, Olaby. Alright, so now we can start chipping away at the rest of the suckers. Hutch has got to go, and then Gablay, and then Olaby, and then Poseidon. All right, it's time to start removing the other problem. Data mining has suggested that 30 might get more attacks, or at least one more attack, but I don't know how true that is. There we go. Hacha has been removed from the equation. Jeez, if a cat followed the boss around, they'd be out of lives in like a week. Well, I did what I could. Locking out. Honestly, Hacha, I'm impressed you've made it this far. Yeah, he's definitely a very effective cockroach. Is what Hacha is. Beat something up, man. Yeah, previously, you could upgrade, like when the game first released, you could upgrade a unit to 100, and if you upgraded the AOS system enough for the Juice Trigger, it would put in another 5 upgrade slots for upgrades and things, so you could do it to like 150, right? And then with the latest patch they did, like last December, I think it was, they made it so that it was just another 50 on there, so you can do up to 200%, and that's available from the start. They also raised the level cap, so before everything capped at 99, now it caps at 200. Also, the stat ceiling is ridiculous too now as well, so before you would max out fairly decently, now it's like ridiculous. It's in space. I don't know when it caps out. There have been no announcements regarding a DLC 3. I would probably say March at the earliest we'll hear about it, but yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not basing that on anything except just like, you know, previous experience with how long it takes them to get anything done. Let's Wings of Light. Gablay. Oh boy, Gablay. Dude, it is not your day. You are definitely not getting through this one, okay? Yeah, it kept at 400 before, now it's just like 999. I hope that they announce a stream soon. Because if they do a stream in February, they'll be like, okay, the next DLC's in March, sometime. So yeah, I'm hoping. Because the last major update was in December, and there's been nothing since. So yeah, I think they're there's still going to be more. There's definitely going to be more. The game is sold too well that they won't be doing it. And they've already had plans for it, but I feel like they've just left it for a little bit, probably to get the work done. And then they'll throw it out there. Gameplay is still alive. That's a problem. So let's check something here. Let's just see if it did it. It did, yeah, cool. Alright then. Victorious theme song is the ultimate earworm. It's pretty good.
ダバさんにはかなわないさあ決めるぞ
That's a hell of a bird. It's like, nice try, dude, but you're no Daba.
ゲンギルガンゴーグフォーなんのまだやられたわけではない君もとことん運がないな来たそこかこの程度だと分かっていた
God damn, what is going on with these guys? They're taking so little damage. Oh well. I was talking about, no, that couldn't have been prevailed because I was talking about Kaido, who's at max health. So, like... So I could, yeah, it's just like kind of wild, just how little damage he just took, even with the shield, like... Yeah, but that's still not... Protect Wall is Protect Wall, but that still felt like a lot of damage he just, like, chewed up and ignored. Alright. Gablé. What's in the way? Hold on a second. No, I got a heaven and hell spaceship. Hold on a second. Hell and heaven and spaceship. Snarky dodges are great. Everyone's so really rude to each other. He's murdered literally everything he's touched this mission. Yeah, his kill score was running a bit low, so we had to start beefing it up a little. Let's get his energy back up. He's gonna need it. And now to take care of Gablé. Okay, I'm gonna have to, I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna have to use my boost dash. What is that G crystal thing you see in that attack? That's the G stone, which basically is the MacGuffin that powers Galgaigar, Galfaigar, and friends. Mamoru, it's kind of like the remnants of like one of the various planets that were involved in the story of Galgaigar. It's a long story, but for the longest time, the power of the G stone was literally the only thing that was keeping Shai alive.
粘土爆砕
It's basically kryptonite. Honestly, I don't know. Like, it certainly doesn't hurt anybody. There we go. We have reached maximum telekinesis with Ryusei. Blast! How does Dama continue to elude me? I think it might be time for a long hard look at the mirror, Gable. Oh, that's rich coming from a high-flying rebel lout whose only master is his own whimsy. I have a job, Gable, unlike you. He just points at the dude striker. You're supporting an unemployed bum! Forgive me, but I see no option but to retreat. Be well, Lady Kuwasan. My only master is my whimsy? I suppose he may be right. Daba, I don't think I can keep this up forever. God, you're so whimsical, Daba, I hate it! Get the suspend. And end phase.
手法一斉発射
Oh boy, who's he even shooting at with that? That was incredibly embarrassing. Are we actually paying Dama? That's a good question. Actually, I think he is actually squatting.
遅いな
すごいタマ
オリビーお兄ちゃんのところに帰るんだ
Oliver, you can't be unemployed with me! I have free room and board! You don't understand!
もらった
Free room and board!
タバマイロードまたお前なのか
Free access to the kitchen! Oliver, you don't understand! Man, you need to, like, not be standing directly in front of her like that. I say, as I slowly move over to this super electromagnetic horror show. Alright, let's soften her up a little.
待ってろよ俺たちが助けてやるからな超電磁発動
If Oliver ever says anything strange, remember that she has got, like, basically being mind controlled. It has, like, a direct mind control connection to, like, Poseidon. They don't even check who's in the kitchen, like... You see, Oliver, the secret is, what they don't tell you, is that all the meat bugs in the kitchen are free to take. And they don't care how many you take.
あくまでもポセイダル様に歯向かうか
But I've taken 5 back to my room right now.
ぬけぬけ私の前に私がとどめを刺してやろう
よっしゃ上出来やヒョマ
赤坊よこの俺を誰だと思ってんだ
Alright, well it's time to send Oliver packing, and there's only really one way to do that, and that's to activate Tekadan's Way. And activate Tekadan's Way. So that we can activate the power of love and blow Dama's sister into deep space. So here we go.
オリビーお兄ちゃんのところに帰るんだバスターランチャーを出すぞ捕らえた撃てオリビー必ず助け出す勝利と敗北は紙一重だ
Finally, I've won my argument with my sister. How utterly shameful! Oliver! Oliver, it's me, your brother! My brother? That's right, your brother! Top of my road! But brother! Ah! You're Dabamairo, survivor of the Yaman clan. Wait, that isn't Olabi you're talking to. Poseidon, are you speaking to me through Olabi? The Yaman will perish, as will you, Dabamairo. Run, Daba! Kawasan isn't herself right now. At this rate, maybe, but Daba! Perish, Dabamairo! Lelouch! Even with the absolute defense system, that was a little much. I believe I gave you very clear instructions, Daba. When the time comes, do not falter. Seems that wasn't enough. Dabamairo, you may keep your head for now. You're not going after her, Daba? The way I am now, I'd be powerless to stop her. As long as you remain plagued with doubt, that is. I was able to save you, this time. If you continue on your current path, however, you will not be long for this world. I know that. I have to keep moving forward. You may falter again, risking everything each time. I can't stop. If that is the belief that guides you, let it continue to do so. But there is no harm in asking for help. You're surrounded by those who would rather risk themselves than see you perish. Lelouch, your life isn't yours alone. Remember that. For you see, Dabamairo, you have the makings of a king. Right. Thanks for saving me, Lelouch. Let's regroup. I'm sorry, Olabi. Next time I'll save you. And he gets back in the ship again. All right, I've done my bit for the entirety of the game. I'll see you guys later. And he just climbs back in. Now let's restore Daba, because he's got conversations to have, you know, with this guy. Ah, so Dabamairo is in that heavy metal, is he? If he thinks he can challenge me, it's time to put him in his place. Daba, it's not going to be easy getting close to the enemy ship. Maybe not, but taking down Gawaza here will strike a massive blow to Poseidon. So Gawaza's rebellion against Poseidon would doubtless prove useful. I'd rather end war as soon as possible. The major issue is mostly going to be... Yeah. No guarantee he's going to stick around. I just don't remember if he runs early or not. It doesn't really matter if he does or not. Like, there's so much EXP money and items to be gained elsewhere. But... I use Quattro all the time, but I definitely don't use Lelouch that much. I just don't find his mech or his abilities that useful. If they gave you EXP every time he used his commander thingy, it would be one thing, but it just... Yeah. That's me. That's me, Mr. Duplicitous Mongrel, here to help. Anyway. So I started charging. Use these at the same time, actually, now I think about it. Let's go! What I mean is like, it uses up his turn to use the command thing, is the thing. So it's kind of like, he lags behind everybody. If anyone sees how I play, I like to move forwards constantly. So Lelouch's playing like mecha style just does not suit me. So that's generally why I don't use it. Because even with like sniper types, I can use hidden away to continue to move him. The DLC units also lose their move, and that's why I don't use it that often. Like, I generally, like, even though their commands last for the entire turn, I generally don't use them because it does just cost them, like, Alright, there we go. Sarge Orpus is suffering engine trouble? So be it. Mortifying as it may be, we have no choice but to retreat. And he's gone. Nothing about the way he fought indicated that he was serious. The way he didn't retreat sooner. Must be a reason. Something guiding Gawaza's actions. Poseidon forces have retreated. We still don't know what Gawaza Lawa was after. Kuwasan Olabi is still... Oh, Daba. It's okay, Lilith. There's still hope. Actually, that's a good point. The Zealous trigger on Lelouch would actually make him a lot more useful. This battle taught me something. My presence was enough to inspire a change in Oliby. You are not so easily discouraged, I see. 1 or 2 failures won't deter me, not as long as I have my allies supporting me. I may falter, but I'm not going to give up. Not ever. If that is the course you have decided on, so be it. But don't throw your life away, Dumba. You are needed, here, and elsewhere. Of course, I wonder if I can actually live up to all of that. I believe that should clear me of any suspicion. For the one in charge of the Extra 13, the way you fought was utterly devoid of conviction. I can see earning your trust will require a little more doing. In that case, allow me to send an envoy to Poseidon to ensure my intentions are relayed without fail. An envoy? Who? My aide, Nemo Han. You're offering up your lover as a hostage? Very well, Gaza Loa. That should make acceptable proof of your loyalty. You can leave her in my care as soon as you're ready. A pitiful little girl, swaggering around on his borrowed bravado. Lord Gawaza, trust you're willing to go, Nay? If you so wish. Please, Nay, my future depends on you. This is quite the bet I'm making. Wherever the dice may land, I'm still in the game. Nay, if you end up putting me at a disadvantage, that will be when we say goodbye. And I hope it doesn't come to that. Yeah, he's one of those kinds. Anyway, normally I'd be like, hey, let's watch those Ace things, but it is very late in the night. We've gone past 6 hours, and dinner has hit the table at my household. So I will save the game, and we will watch all of that stuff at the start of the next stream. We got through like 5 missions. That's pretty good. And so let's head to the title screen, and you guys have yourselves a wonderful evening, and I'll see you all next week.
ほう、隠し機体についての情報を教えてほしいと。そいつは私の口からは語れませんが、我々警察には現場百遍って言葉があります。あなたも一度で諦めず、何遍でもゲームをプレイしてみてはいかがです？ついでに一つだけヒント。隠し機体の入手は関係するパイロットの撃墜数が重要ですぜ。ではこれにて。